great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadisham Tattvamasyadirlakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
We welcome you all in today's Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan and Akashic reading,
where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, will be manifesting Devi Parashakti as the Nija Avatara
and will be revealing the sacred secrets given by Devi Parashakti herself. There have been so many comments pouring in, and the views are so going up, shooting up. People are just floored how Devi Parashakti is revealing all the sacred secrets through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Definitely, Grana Prabhaji, the impact has been phenomenal because Devi Parashakti is there as the Divine Mother to address our being, our deepest yearning in these times of crisis during COVID.
Yes, as you said, Maharaj, the Divine Mother is so concerned for the safety and welfare of her children that she is revealing all the ways through which we can prevent ourselves, save ourselves from this pandemic of COVID-19. So without further ado, we will enter into today's program, that is Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan and Akashic readings.
So in today's session, in this particular segment, we'll be covering a short introduction to the program. We'll also be witnessing a demonstration of extraordinary powers of third eye. We will be seeing what is who is Devi Parashakti. We'll be understanding what are Akashic readings.
And how can we benefit by attending these Parashakti Akashic readings? Also, Swamiji will be giving the darshan, manifesting as the Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti, will be giving the darshan, diksha, and Akashic reading by Devi Parashakti herself.
And each and every one of us attending this program will go through a experience, a guided course where they will be manifesting extraordinary powers of the third eye.
Yes. And all of us will be manifesting all the powers that we will be seeing today, how the Nithyananda Gurukul Bal Sons perform these extraordinary powers. We will be manifesting the same today.
A brief introduction about what is Samadhi. Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
The aspect of bhava you choose through that bhava being one with the source is bhava samadhi. Knowing this aspect is ultimate adi, and being in oneness is what that is bhava samadhi.
Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time space, through deities and incarnations. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made this accessible to each and every one of us through the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where divine cosmic beings are manifested through the Archavatara, deities in the temples of Kailasa, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshans, through the Nijavatara's incarnation, that is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Why we are insisting that the cosmic beings are real is because there has been so much of propaganda that all the Hindu history has been portrayed as mythology or just stories, fictions, or imagination. But Swamiji has made it very clear that they are real, they exist, and they manifest. And this is what you will be witnessing today, as Devi Parashakti will be manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Now let us quickly go through a few of the benefits of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi awakens our Kundalini Shakti, which is the bioenergy, which is the latent potential energy in every human being, in fact, in every being. Awakening of Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation,
teleportation,
and materialization.
All these are possible once you get the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and your potent Kundalini Shakti is awakened. You can manifest all these Shakti without any effort from your side.
Exactly, Gana Prabhaji. And this Kundalini Shakti is present in each one of us. And that is the reason why we are even alive as human beings. We'll look into more of that subsequently. Now, coming back to how the Kundalini Shakti awakens and our whole brain becomes alive. This influx of superconscious energy, which is transmitted in us through the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, visibly slows down aging process.
So how it happens is because your body of its fatigue, the chronic fatigue that you feel, it becomes lethargic and you start aging. But once the Kundalini Shakti, the latent potential energy that is known as the Kundalini Shakti, when it gets awakened, your whole body feels alive. Because it feels alive, it becomes young. It feels anti-aging is happening to it.
And the face has the glow, which we in Hindu tradition call the tejas. That is why we see all enlightened masters and incarnation have such a glow in their face. Further, this superconscious energy which enters into us through Bhava Samadhi Darshan improves immunity to various diseases, which is very, very essential during this times of COVID-19 pandemic.
And also otherwise, because once you are manifesting the Shaktis and you are watching the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, having a darshan, once your Kundalini Shakti is kindled, you not only anti-age, you become prone to more immune to diseases, and you also the coherence of your body and mind, it increases. Because of that, you become more and more active. The superconscious breakthrough starts happening in you because of this.
With the increasing level of coherence in our whole brain activity, the entire brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor, literally a superconductor of conscious energy, that heals us, empowers us, and transforms us. We'll be witnessing all of this.
Wow. And we also request all our viewers, if you have any questions, you want to know anything, you can put under the comment section on the HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and we will be pleased to answer you.
Having darshan or even a glimpse brings lasting transformation on us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough. Like it's almost just like hitting the reset button on our being. Everything what we are going through now at a somewhat of a theoretical level, we'll be going through at an experiential level during the darshan especially.
Yes. During Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our neurons mirrored that of the Avatara. We must have already heard about this. Most of you already know what is the mirror neurons. What is it is mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening. Distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. So you start to experience what is happening in the chemistry of the avatar himself.
In the neurochemistry, where the nectarine
Fluids,
the hormones, the bliss hormone, dopamine flows from the Sahasrara into our blood and gives us the experience, the divine nectarine experience. And the mirror neurons, which we were discussing right now, it is not just something limited to the spiritual experiences that day-to-day happening, which has involved and helped the humanity progress much more than other beings, because we learn very quickly from our surroundings just by the mirror neurons.
Now we will know about what is Akashic readings. Readings from the cosmic archives. Akashic reading is not prediction. It is reading from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. It means that in the level of cosmic existence, there is nothing like past, present, or future. Everything is happening spontaneously, simultaneously. That is what Swamiji always reveals, that everything is happening now, spontaneously, simultaneously. Millions of black holes being created and millions of big bangs happening simultaneously and spontaneously now. And all this is recorded in the cosmic archives.
Yes.
That is known as the cosmic Akashic readings.
And exactly and precisely, this is why it is called cosmic archives, because it's already archived. It is already there.
So there is nothing like past, present, or future for the cosmic existence. Everything is present in the now. And when Devi manifests through the Nijavatara, she goes through all these cosmic archives and reveals the things as it is, without any change, any addition, and any vested interest by anyone.
But this is where the things get interesting. The Guru, however, has the veto right, where he can alter the cosmic archives and help us rewrite our past, present, and future.
Yes, it is said that what Brahma writes with his hand, Guru can change with his feet. Such is the glory of Guru, that what Brahma writes with his hand as your future or as your destiny, the Guru can change it just by the toe of his feet.
And that is what we primarily mean by wiping
the cosmic
janmas of karmas.
Yes. Na gurorodhikam, as Shiva says in the Guru Gita, nothing is more important than Guru Tattva.
So now we'll be going through a brief introduction of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He is recognized by his predecessors who were enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagya Peetham, Mandala Adinam, and is the incumbent emperor of Suryavansa Surangi Samrajyam. Swamiji is present 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonata, Shamala Pitha, Sarvanga Pitham. Also, Swamiji is the present Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex body of Hinduism and the monastic order.
The supreme boundary of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head of all spiritual leaders of Atal Akhada, the most ancient apex body of Hinduism. He is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. The supreme boundary of Hinduism was elected by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
Also, Swamiji is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, who is most prolific, most viewed, most read, most watched. And Swamiji has authored more than 300 books with 10,000 articles in 3 languages like English, Tamil, Sanskrit, which have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And
over 20 million copies of books and articles written by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have been sold, read, and downloaded worldwide.
And over 10,000 hours of discourses. You can see all the discourses on the YouTube channel, and some of them are yet to be uploaded. And it's like a huge library.
In fact, 10,000 hours was reached probably way before, maybe in 2014 itself. By now, it might have reached 20,000 hours. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enriched over 1 billion lives digitally.
And Swamiji is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures like Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. All these things Swamiji has done at a very young age. Actually, Swamiji has completed all this way before.
Yes. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as a leader of Hinduism, is the most awarded and internationally recognized Hindu leader.
When we say awarded, Swamiji has how many Guinness Book of World Records, Maharaj?
More than 3.
Yes. One in Kundalini Rajju,
one in Shivastambha Yoga, and one in making the world's biggest Om.
So Swamiji has received 3 Guinness World Records for his contribution in the field of Hinduism.
And having multiple honorary doctorate degrees from universities worldwide. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, Hindu sects, including the Rudrakanyas, the Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavis, and Sannyasis.
And also Swamiji has established the world's largest Hindu library, that is university, that is the Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, with 150 satellite campuses around the world. Like there are 150 campuses, satellite campuses in 150 countries.
He's the establisher of more than 1,000 Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems.
What do you mean by the enlightenment ecosystem? Is the actual place where people are living together and living the lifestyle of Hinduism and manifesting the state space powers, being a super consciousness of Paramashiva.
He's a founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanga Pithas.
And is collector of largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And every day, this number is growing. We are every day purchasing new books, purchasing new, publishing new palm leaf scriptures,
preserving new palm leaf scriptures, and protecting them, and reviving Hinduism and saving it from extinction.
Swamiji says that Grantha Samadhi, the books and puja made Nithyananda. So Swamiji is very much fond of books, and he's largest collector of Hindu books on Hindu subjects.
Now we'll be going through a demonstration of extraordinary powers. So please witness these extraordinary powers and entangle with the Balasans as they engage in this powerful power manifestation, and do experience it so that we can also manifest these extraordinary powers.
These powers are extraordinary, but that does not mean that only a few people have the right over it. Everybody who is able to, if eyes can see, the hand can do. Swamiji gives this powerful cognition that if you can see something, you can do it. So once you are witnessing the powers of the third eye, you yourself will be manifesting it towards the end of this program, you will be going through the power manifestation session at the end of this program. So do watch it sincerely, intensely, and you will be able to manifest the powers of the third eye. So we will have a quick break, and after this, we will be back with the power manifestation demonstration. Thank you so much for joining in. Nithyanandam.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes, we're back. We're now going to be entering into the next segment of manifesting Shaktis, the extraordinary Shaktis gifted to us, blessed to us, revealed in our Vedas and in our Agamas by Paramashiva himself. Thank you so much, Jnana Prabha Aya and Srinitya Sarveshwara Maharaj for leading us into this next segment of manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. The Balsans, the Nithyananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of the third eye, as well as sharing with all of us the experiences as well as the results of manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis and powers through the Diksha, which is the divine initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening along with various other powers, with the blessings and with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The powers which will be manifesting today as a part of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan program are the powers of third eye, seeing with the eyes blindfolded, and the power of scanning the thought currents. These are the two powers which will be manifesting today as a part of today's program. The third eye is a very special place in our being. It's a very special center. It is the cosmic browsing center, located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you would see normally through two eyes. Now let's understand a little bit more detailed into what are exactly Shaktis. Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described in the Vedas and in the Agamas as a system, a method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers, as well as have access to various states of consciousness. These powers and Shaktis are mentioned in our Vedas and in our Agamas, and they are a methodological scientific system which enable human beings to express these various possibilities and powers. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition, from the fundamental understanding that we are divine. We need to manifest divine, and not that we are man, we need to reach the divine. The foundation in our Vedas, in our Agamas, it teaches that we are already divine. We just need to express it, we just need to manifest it externally. We are not something to become divine, we already are that. The fundamental cognition, the foundation upon which all these form manifestation science is based upon, is that we are Paramashiva. It is our unmanifest, which recognizes that we are Paramashiva, even if you have not yet manifested it. That is why. But Paramashiva is revealing through this system, through this body and methodology, any samyama which you do on powerful cognitions will manifest only Shaktis and powers, not Siddhis. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the science of power manifestation. Let us now understand some differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. The source of Shaktis or the enlightenment experience, whereas for Siddhis it is the opposite. Siddhis manifest on the path towards enlightenment, not from enlightenment itself. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from your path, your goal, to achieve the ultimate enlightenment experience. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Now let us understand about Paramashiva. Who is Paramashiva and how is he the source of Shaktis? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and casuality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakrityas, or the five cosmic actions of Srishti, which is the creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberation from all the living entities. the avatar of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva and is the reviver of Kailasa. Kailasa is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It is where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking pace which has never been accomplished before. Now let us understand a bit more into the Guru Parampara, because it is through this Guru Parampara, the science, these knowledge repositories of power manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis has been kept alive. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, which is the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught the sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the powers and science of power manifestation from the various disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic sciences, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. We've discussed elaborately on how we can awaken what is the power manifestation science, where it hails from, and how we can benefit from the power manifestation science. Now let's exactly understand how can we awaken this divine Shaktis in us. Every ultimate truth, jnana, map into our consciousness, prajna, manifests as the possibility and power of every single being, prajnana. The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects, otherwise known as evidences, which in Hinduism we call as the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism. We then have the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the evidences which exist in our aptas or authorities on Hinduism, such as the Vedic rishis, scientists, Puranas, Itihasas, where the science has been verified and time tested in our history. We then have the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the personal account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience on this science, on this power of manifesting Shaktis. And then lastly, we have the Pratyaksha Pramana, which Pratyaksha Pramana is the empirical evidence from observations and various scientific experimentations. Let us understand a little bit more into the Vedas and the Agamas. The Vedas are the ultimate, superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths, the ultimate cognitions are expanded upon. Agamas are the scriptures which are taken from the Vedas and which makes the ultimate truths in the Vedas as applied technology, as an applied science. The Vedas and Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastra or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of this power of third eye. Here you have the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference to manifest the power of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dardyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind in inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source. We next have the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna has initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye. These are one of the many stories, scriptures which have been mentioned in our Puranas and Itihasas. Natumam shakyase drishtum chakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu ashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana, Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, which is the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita contains this description of Bhagavan Krishna, of his cosmic form, his Vishwarupa Darshan, and this is narrated completely by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Sri Krishna through his third eye. Now we have the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji, in his own words, describes the enlightenment experience, the experience of the third eye awakening, which he has at the tender age of 10. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Here we have the Pratyaksha Pramana, which are derived from the empirical evidences of observations as well as scientific experimentations. Studies measure and compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative open of third eye states using what is called positron emission tomography, otherwise known as PET. When performing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located inside of us. When Swamiji was in a deep samadhi state, only the third eye region was active and the rest of the brain, 90% of the brain, was at peace. Here we have the Sakshi Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This rare and sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to the entire humanity for humanity's ultimate enrichment as well as humanity's conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who, as the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual powers, through the initiation, which is the science of Diksha, where millions of people have already been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are manifesting these Shaktis, these powers, in their everyday life, experiencing profound results. Let us now get ready to witness the live Sakshi Pramana demonstration of this power of third eye with the Bal Sons and with the Nityananda Yogis. Joining us here today for this power manifestation segment, we have with us Srimati Shivashankarananda Maharaj. Shivashankara Maharaj is a Bal Son, joining us from hailing from Malaysia, and is here now in the Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul in Adi Kailasa Biddi. Shivashankar Maharaj has been on multiple world tours, expressing and sharing, enriching the whole world with with the science of power manifestation. Nityananda Maharaj. Nityananda Shivashankar Maharaj, you can go ahead and introduce yourself for all of our viewers today.
My name is Shri Nithyananda. I am a listener of Nithyananda.
Maharaj, I think you need to unmute yourself. Your volume is muted.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Nithyananda. My name is Shri Nithyananda. I am a Balasant of Nithyananda Gurukul and I've been in the Gurukul for the past 8 years. Thank- 3, 2. Nithyananda. My name is Shri Nithyananda. I am a Balasant of Nithyananda Gurukul and I've been in the Gurukul for the past 8 years. Thank you, Maharaj, for today having me in the first segment of this introduction for Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading, having the demonstration of this extraordinary powers of reading with our eyes completely blindfolded, which is through the third eye. So in today's power manifestation demonstration, as Mangala Maharaj was explaining earlier about the Shastra Pramana, Atma Pramana, Praktiksha Pramana, and Sakshi Pramana, where every evidence Swamiji can collect from all the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source book of Hinduism. Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, brought this power manifestation science back into existence and initiating all of us into this power manifestation. So, what happened when you manifest this power of Paramashiva? You feel yourself as God. You can manifest whatever you want as a reality. You can have a small wish or as big as possible. So, before entering into the power manifestation, as you can see, this is a mindfold which I'm going to wear. This mindfold is completely tested by the ophthalmologist and it is proven that there is no possibility of ability to see through this mindfold. This mindfold is completely thick in the front and the sheet is black in color. And towards the behind is the sponge. As you can see, when you wear it, you'll feel the comfortability of it. And in the side is the adjustable strap. So now I just removed it. When the volunteer who's going to come forward and wear it is going to put it upon and stretch it and adjust it. This is an adjustable strap which I'm going to wear this mindful and blindfold myself continuously to see, as there is nothing or there's no possibility to be seen. In the other side of the camera, for all the participants who are being watched through the YouTube live, Facebook live, the Kailasa's TV, and the two-way video conferencing on Zoom, you can see the Living Enlightenment book, the Gospel of Paramahamsa Nityananda, Swamiji's own book from his own words. This book is blessed and is a book of Swamiji himself. Basically, Swamiji tells this book is living Paramashiva, living God. So whenever Swamiji very beautifully tells that this book is whatever I have to say, whatever I am going to say, whatever I did not say, but I have to say. everything is already there present in this book. So all the powerful cognitions of Swamiji for all life problems, everything is available in this Living Enlightenment book, where you live yourself as a Jivan Mukti. So now what's going to happen is, any random page, there are more than 500 to 1000 pages in this book. So any random page, you can post a comment in the chat, and I'll be opening up that exact page and reading out a set, maybe a paragraph or the full page itself, to all of you, what Swamiji is revealing for all of us. So that's going to happen with our eyes completely blindfolded. So that's going to be today's power manifestation, by seeing through the third eye, connecting ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji, remembering him in our third eye, in our inner space, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, requesting his grace and blessings by chanting the Mahavakya, invoking him physically here, and manifesting this extraordinary powers of third eye, which is reading with our eyes completely blindfolded.
Yes, thank you so much, Shivashankar Maharaj. You can actually go ahead and ask the volunteer to tie your IBAN. And as the Shivashankar Maharaj is preparing for these third eye demo, those of you who are watching us live on YouTube, you can actually go ahead in the YouTube comment section and post whatever page you want Shivashankar Maharaj to read out from the Living Enlightenment book, and Shivashankar Maharaj will be reading out that page number from the Living Enlightenment book. So whatever page number, if you're watching us on YouTube, you can go ahead and post the page numbers in the YouTube comment section, and Shivashankar Maharaj will read out from the YouTube comment section. Another important thing which we want to do as we get ready for these, another thing which we want to do as we get ready for this power manifestation segment is to connect with Swamiji in our own third eyes as well. As when we see Swamiji, as when we remember Swamiji in our third eye. Earlier today, we understood and learned a little bit about the science of mirroring neurons, which is the fundamental basis of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When another person is performing a certain action, when we see that action, even though we are not performing that action ourselves, the science, the experience will be mirrored in our brains as well. The neuron activity, which is happening in Shivashankara Maharaj's brain, will be mirrored in our brains as well. And through that, we also will be able to experience and manifest these powers of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. So now, as we get ready to witness this power manifestation demonstration, let us chant the Mahavakya mantra, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and remembering Swamiji in our own third eyes to allow the mirroring neurons to happen in our brain. Let us now start this power manifestation demonstration. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Maharaj, we can go ahead.
Yes. So actually, we have some YouTube comments who have posted the page numbers from which they want the enlightenment book to be read out. We have page number 56 by Random Z. Maharaj, you can go ahead and turn to page number 56. I think the video is frozen. Yes, Shivashankar Maharaj, you can go ahead and turn to page number 56. So we have a couple of page numbers which have been posted in the YouTube comment section. Yes, as you can see, Shivashankar Maharaj has now turned to page number 56. Maharaj, maybe if you could hold up the book a little bit higher so that it's seen in the camera. Yes, maybe focus on the page number first. Yes, and as we can see here, we are on page number 56. Maharaj, you can go ahead and start reading out from the top of the page.
Pleasant all the time. This is a meditation to tune yourself to bliss. It can be practiced anywhere, anytime, even continuously, 24 hours a day. Just continuously visualize that you are inhaling and exhaling bliss and light. Visualize prana, the life giving energy, going in and out of you with each breath. Prana is energy and bliss. It is the energy that enters and leaves us through air, which it uses as the vehicle for entry into our system. Air carries
Yes,
prana into you. Life continues to you because of prana. So whenever
yes, thank you
you
so much.
inhale and exhale, visualize yourself inhaling and exhaling blissful light energy. Feel that your whole body is being bagged, filled with light. You automatically start radiating bliss instead of worry and irritation. Worry is dissolved. You start radiating love and bliss continuously.
Yes, so beautifully, Shivashankar Maharaj has read out both the paragraphs on page number 56. We have another comment in the comment section asking us to read from page number 108. Shivashankar Maharaj, maybe if you go turn to page number 108. This is Rajiv Pandey is asking us on YouTube to read out from page number 108. As you can see, Shivashankar Maharaj has turned to the page number 108. Yes, Maharaj, you can go ahead and start reading from the top of the page.
Consider our spouse as the position. What arises in our mind and heart is violence, not love. We feel we must control the other being, and we feel we must prove that we are the owner. To even comprehend the meaning of true love, we need to drop that feeling that we possess. This is how Khalil Gibran speaks on love in his book, The Proper Love One Another, but make not a bond of love. Give one another of your bread, but eat not from the same loaf. The true desire
Yes,
for
so beautifully,
fulfillment.
Shivashankar Maharaj. So beautifully, Shivashankar Maharaj has read out the first paragraph of this page on page 108. And we have another person asking us on the YouTube comments, Manitya Kalpa Vrikshananda. She is asking us to go to page number 5. Shivashankar Maharaj, if you can turn back to the beginning of the book to page number 5 and read out page for us. Yes, you can start at the beginning of the page, Maharaj. As you can see, Shivashankar Maharaj has turned to page number 5 and is now going to start reading out from the beginning of this page. You can go ahead, Maharaj.
For pets or play with children. You reduce the possibility of heart attacks, reduce the risk of fatal disease. The fourth form of restlessness is emotional. Mental restlessness is different from emotional restlessness. Mental restlessness is purely intellectual and can be controlled easily, but emotional restlessness cannot be controlled by just these few words of consolation. It can be healed only when you express love. When you start radiating love, it floods your being with energy. When your being is open to such higher energies, it heals the emotional restlessness.
Yes. So beautifully, Shivashankar Maharaj has read out the first paragraph of this page from page number 5. Thank you so much, Shivashankar Maharaj, for manifesting, expressing these power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded, manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis for us. So with this, we actually come to the end of today's segment of power manifestation. And please do stay tuned till the end of the segment, till the end of this program, where we'll be leading all of you as well into the power manifestation process, where you will be able to manifest this power as well, manifest the powers of seeing with the eyes blindfolded and the power of able to see another person's thought current. We have Rajiv Pandey on YouTube comments asking us, please kindly guide us how we can get the same third eye power. It's actually very simple. All you need to do is be with us in this program, attending the Bhava Samaya Darshan till the end. After Swamiji, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, blesses us with the Devi Parashakti Darshan and the Akashic readings, we'll be having a special power manifestation segment where you will be led to manifest these same powers of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. So thank you all so much for joining us today here for the science of power manifestation. So with this, we're going to be actually entering into the next segment of understanding what are the Akashic readings and who is Devi Parashakti. Please stay tuned as we enter into the next segment of today's program.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyananda. Welcome to the next segment. After we saw this amazing manifestation of the powers of the third eye, initiated by the Supreme Body of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasamudana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now we are going to understand about today's extraordinary Akashic reading session. In this segment, we'll understand what the Akashic readings are and how we can directly benefit from a reading of our own Akashic records. And you can also see how the Akashic records can be altered by the incarnation. What are the Akashic records? These are records created in space. Whatever has happened in time is there as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic readings, Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything that has happened, is happening, and will happen. Let's look at further what Akashic records are. We are the verbal and visual 5-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all of your birth is in your DNA. You can access some of them just so that you can understand and not waste time in doing the same actions again and again. It is very important for us to understand that Akashic records, Akashic reading rather, a reading of the Akashic records is not a prediction. It is reading directly from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, only there starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic records, there is no past, no present, and no future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded. Everything is already there, recorded as the Akashic records. Sorry about the technical glitch. So let's understand. We saw what Akashic records are. Now let's see, what does it mean to have your Akashic record read by the incarnation? Let us understand what is Akashic reading. In Swamiji's own words, nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. And nobody has a right to interpret or comment on these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, just living enlightenment, they do not need any special practice other than simply listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment. This is something that you can directly experience today as part of the Akashic reading. Now let's also understand who can do the Akashic reading. Who can decode the Akashic records. As avatar of Paramashivoham, the Supreme Body of Hinduism has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to the questions, to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic resolution, a karmic liberation. Let us look at the scriptural reference on how this manifesting and this power of Akashic reading is manifested, how this whole thing happens, as given by Bhagavan Paramashiva to Devi Parashakti in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84. Akasham vimalam pashyan Kritva drishtim nirantara stabdatma tachana devi vairavam vapurapriyat. Here, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless, infinite, etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. Once we have attained that space, then we realize the space of being beyond time, which does not have the past, present, and future. So everything becomes available. Whatever is available in the space, Bhairava, is readable, is made, presented to us in the space. And here we have Sakshi Pramana. When the Supreme Body of Hinduism initiates disciples into the manifestation of powers, immediately thousands of disciples worldwide are able to manifest the powers, no matter where they are, just through their connection with the Supreme Body of Hinduism. Here you see just a few of the thousands of experiences from power manifestation. Few of the sharings of the thousands of initiated disciples who have successfully started manifesting the power of the remote vision after the initiation of the Supreme Quantity of Hinduism. Jagadguru Mahasamdhan is the holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's look at a reference of this power of Akashic reading from the scriptures, the Puranas, which is our history, as Apta Pramana. The Mahabharata in the Hindu Purana narrates a story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura. The story of Vidura's birth in human form and the reasons for all of his sufferings. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraj, who is the Lord of Death. He was to play the part of the so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Mandakamu. Now let us listen. Let us hear from Swamiji's direct words. Let's see how the Supreme Quantity of Hinduism explained the process of how the Akashic records are read and translated and presented to us, how originally they appear and how it gets translated and gets revealed to us. Reading the Akashic records is just open the screen and it will appear. Originally, the Akashic records appear in Sanskrit and then it gets translated into English during the process of the seer seeing the scene and cognizing. That is why most of the English words which I use, those same words are getting repeated in the Akashic records, because the seer during the process of seeing, which is translating, is also translating the scene. Because the seer is a person who is talking to you regularly in English, he uses the same word to cognize and translate the scene during the process of seeing itself. Let's look at the benefits. Why do we want to have our Akashic readings done? Supreme Quantity of Hinduism says, all the information you collected from all of your birth is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown sufferings, leading you to living enlightenment, Jivan. Unless we read our Akashic records, we are going to be in the default future and doing the same actions again and again. Having the Akashic records read by the Supreme Quantity of Hinduism, the incarnation, will allow us to alter our inner space, be liberated from those same cognitions so that our Jivan Mukti, the living enlightenment, can be realized. Only an avatar can alter the Akashic readings. Only an avatar can alter the Akashic records. The initiated adolescents who are initiated into the power of Akashic reading can view the Akashic records and they can read it, but only an avatar can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. During the darshan and during the Dikshas, the Supreme Body of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per our request, our prayer. And this is exactly what is going to happen during the Akashic reading. So let's understand, what can you ask in the Akashic reading? So we know the benefit, we know that the Supreme Body of Hinduism is able to alter based on our request, our prayer. And this is going to happen now. So let's now understand, what can we ask? What can we do with the Akashic records? How can we alter our future? We can ask about the most accurate and unbiased answer to any question about our life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of our lives. We can ask to be spiritually healed of physical, emotional problems. Just a look or a word from the Supreme Body of Hinduism. We can ask to understand the reasons behind our life's happenings. We can receive blessings to fulfill our rightful desires. And we can also get the clarity to redesign our future. So let's get ready to ask any of this or all of this in the Akashic reading, as we understood how we can get our own Akashic records read by the incarnation and have it altered and redesign our future as well. Now, with this, let us enter into the next segment where we will understand, we will introduce ourselves, we will receive, how to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti herself.
Yes, thank you so much, Tejamayananda Swami. Let's understand now the divine feminine consciousness, who is Devi Parashakti, and why Devi Parashakti is the most benevolent, most loving, most compassionate. Here we have the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Dhyana Shloka, not only describing Devi, but also how she graces her devotees, how she blesses them, and how she makes herself available to those who worship her. Shiva Shaktya Yukto Yadi Bhavati Shaktya Prabhavitum Naje Devam Devo Naspashalaskanditum Atasvamaradhyam Harihara Virinja Dibhirapi Pranantum Stotum Va Atamakrita Punya Prabhavati. Lord Shiva only becomes able to do creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch he cannot move. And so how can one who does not do good deeds, or one who does not sing your praise, be adequate to worship you? O Goddess mine, who is worshipped by the Trinity. Bhavanitvam dase mai vitara drishtim shakarunam iti stotum vanchan kadhayati bhavanitvam ya tadaivatvam tasmai disasi nija sayujya padavi mukunda brahmendra sputamakuta nirajiti padamam. If anyone has a wish in his mind to pray, you Bhavani, my mother, please shower on me a part of your merciful look. Even before he says, you Bhavani, you my goddess, would give to him the waters falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra, and Brahma at your feet, and grant him the eternal life in your world.
Devi Parashakti. Let's understand that Devi Parashakti, she is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. All the great things can start only with a mother, Devi Parashakti, who is also named Bhuvaneshwari is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic home from which billions and billions of universes come out and go back in. She is the source where the Big Bang and black hole continuously keep happening. They keep going on and on and on.
Parashakti is the source of all of us. We all came from Parashakti. We all reside, stay in Parashakti, and we all go back to being in Parashakti. Listen, understand that we are all literally waves in the ocean called Parashakti.
Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now existing, in which all of us are going to merge. It is like a wave starting from the ocean. It stays in the ocean, raises in the ocean, and then falls back into the ocean. In the same way, we all start from Parashakti. We stay in Parashakti. We raise in Parashakti. We drop in Parashakti and ultimately merge with Parashakti.
Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine, the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the Lord of the Supreme Consciousness. Parashakti is the embodiment of Tyaga. Let us now
Look at
understand.
Please go ahead, Raj.
Yes. Let us now understand the divine feminine consciousness, how the divine feminine consciousness is unique only to Hinduism.
The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is this sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what the Vedic tradition has given us is lost, then with just this, the sacred feminine worship, this tradition is kept alive, which is there, then the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed.
Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas or subsects, branches. If all the sampradayas are lost for some or the other reason, and only the one sampradaya of Devi worship remains, everything can be brought back. All the 10,000 sampradayas can be brought back. Because it is fundamentally the Devi worship, the mother worship, which the whole Hinduism is centered upon. The mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram, the basis for the entire Vedic tradition.
That the sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me, says Swamiji. I am basically a Shakta, a worshipper of Devi Parashakti. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, to see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all of them are mother-based, Devi-based. These are the words from the Supreme Body of Hinduism as delivered on September 17, 2010.
Here is a beautiful story narrated by Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. Goes, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach Paramashiva.
In this scene, how Paramahamsa Ramakrishna Paramahamsa describes very beautifully, he gives the essence of how to approach Devi Parashakti. Even though husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or these small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place, which is the hip of the mother, and remove the key from there. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother, or the people who are closer to mother, only they will be able to reach.
The divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and through the incarnations. In Madurai, Paramashiva as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Parashakti as Devi Meenakshi. They came down from Kailasa to Madurai to establish the greatest enlightenment ecosystem ever to exist. In Madurai, Bhagavan Somasundareshwara graced the people with various miracles, and he stays in a certain frequency which allows him to immediately assume a human body, assuming the human body to relate with us, answer our prayers, respond to us, and raise our consciousness. The whole Shivalila Arnava, which Paramashiva performed in Madurai, he performs every time when he assumes the form to manifest a certain power and grace devotees. Every time when he assumes his body in Madurai, he exemplifies the expression of certain sacred secrets that humanity can benefit from.
Here we have the story of Nakiran, one more demonstrated version of what we just saw, the manifestation of Devi Parashakti, Bhagavan Paramashiva in the human form, so that the Leela Arnava itself is liberating all these devotees and their disciples. This is the story of Nakiran. Once, a Pandya king of Madurai felt that his queen's hair had some kind of natural fragrance. A doubt arose in his mind as to whether the human hair could have natural fragrance or could be rendered fragrant only through association with flowers or scents. He went to the Sangam or the Tamil Academy the next day, suspended a bag containing 1,000 gold pieces, and said to the poets that anyone who could write a poem clearing the doubt he entertained in his mind would get the gold pieces as a prize. Many poets then composed poems, but they were not able to satisfy the king.
Dharmi, a Brahmin priest in the temple, was extremely poor. On hearing about the offer made by the king, Dharmi immediately goes and prays to Paramashiva. "O all merciful Lord, I am very poor. I wish to get married, but only with the money can I get married. Please relieve me of my poverty. Help me get those gold pieces. I take refuge in you." Lord Paramashiva appears in front of Dharmi, hearing his prayer, and gives Dharmi a poem and tells him, "Take this to the king, and you will get your gold pieces."
The king was immensely pleased with the song as it cleared his doubt. But the Sangam poets did not accept it. Nakiran, one of them, said that there was a flaw in the poem. The poor priest was greatly affected at heart, and so he came back to the temple, stood in front of the Lord, and said, "O Lord, why did you give me the poem which contained a flaw? Nobody will take you for the Lord. I feel very much for this." The meaning of the poem is, "Oh, fair winged bee, you spend your time in gathering flower dust. Do not speak out of love, but speak out of truth. Is there any among the flowers known to you that is more fragrant than the hair of this damsel who is most loving, is of the color of the peacock, and has beautiful rows of teeth?"
Thereupon, Lord Paramashiva, hearing the plea of Dharmi, assumes the form of a poet and goes directly to the Tamil Sangam and asks, "Which poet found out the flaw in my poem?" Nakiran responds by saying, "It was I who found the flaw." Paramashiva asks, "What is the flaw?" Nakiran replies, "There is no flaw in the composition of words. There is a flaw in the meaning." Lord Paramashiva asks then again, "May I know what defect is there in the meaning?" Nakiran says, "The hair of a damsel has no natural fragrance. It is a fragrance only from association with flowers." Lord Shiva replies, "There is the hair of Padmini, also possess flower by association with flowers?" Nakiran says, "Yes." Lord Paramashiva again asks, "Does the hair of the celestial damsels also possess fragrance by association of the flowers?" Nakiran again replies, "Yes. Their hair becomes fragrant by the association with the mandara flowers." Lord Paramashiva again asks, "Does the hair of Uma Devi, who is on the left side of Paramashiva, who you worship, possess the fragrance by association with flowers? Nakira again replies, yes.
Lord Shiva slightly opened his third eye. Nakira said, I am not afraid of this third eye. Even if you're Lord Shiva, even if you show eyes throughout your whole body, there is flaw in this poem. Then the fire from the third eye of Lord Shiva fell upon Nakira. He was not able to bear the heat. At once, he jumped in the neighboring lotus tank to cool himself.
All the poets then approach Paramashiva and asks him to pardon Nakira. Lord Paramashiva appears in front of Nakira, and through the grace and blessings, his body was rendered cool. Nakira repents for his mistakes and says, I pointed the defect even in the hairs of Uma Devi. No one but the Lord can pardon me. And he sings the song with immense devotion to Paramashiva. Paramashiva enters the water tank and brings Nakira to shore. Nakira then, along with the other poets, give the purse of gold to Dharmi, the Brahmin priest. So actually with this, we come to the end of the story. The story beautifully Paramashiva demonstrates how even the simplest of things, he comes down to grace and blesses devotees, and not only manifest whatever the devotee wants in his life, but also to teach an important lesson to break the ego of the Tamil Sangam. Lord Paramashiva assumed the body in Madurai to play this whole Leela. Swamiji, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, now as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, is playing the Shiva Leela Arnava not just in Madurai, but around the whole entire world, gracing all of humanity, blessing thousands and thousands of devotees with miracles, healings, blessings, manifesting himself, and the devotees experiencing the presence of Swamiji and their lives will now, in our further segments, will be sharing with us how Swamiji has manifested and has played the Shiva Leela Arnava in their life. We're going to be now entering into the next segment of today's program. Thank you so much for joining us. Please stay tuned as we enter into the next segment after this break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nityanandam, we welcome you back. और अब आगे से
Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
So, after this beautiful story, now is the time to enter into the powerful revelations from Devi Parashakti herself. And also,
We'll be looking at the state of the world and understanding how what Devi has revealed through the Akashic readings is happening very much in the reality, and we'll see the media reports talking precisely about this.
Devi has very powerfully revealed some of the very sacred secrets about why the Hindu Dharma people choose and what is the reason of this present pandemic in India. So, we will be going through all of this
step by step, and we'll also be looking at things which are very important for people today in terms of their safety and well-being.
Yes. So let us enter into today's segment. So we will be seeing a video. In this video, the Supreme Pontiff for Hinduism,
as the Nija Avatara of Devi Parashakti, is going to reveal about black fungus. And we'll also look at the media reports on this topic. This particular revelation is from 19th May.
So let us listen to this video and then we will be enter into today's topic and discussion on this subject.
கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதிக்கு வைத்தியம் கேட்கின்றாய் நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள். கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதி நுரையீரல் மட்டுமல்லாது மூளையையும் நசுக்கி மனிதனை ஜடமாக்கி மரணத்திற்குள் தள்ளும் உயிரியல் ஆயுதம். மனிதர்கள் மீது நடத்தப்படும் உயிரியல் போர் இது. நவபாஷாணத்தின் மீது பொழியப்பட்ட நீரும் மஞ்சளும் பாலும் வேம்பு ரசமுமே இதற்கு மருந்து. அதை அருந்தி உடலிலே அதை ஊற்றி நீராடி இருந்தவர்க்கு காவல் அம்பிகையின் சக்தி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமாகாதிருக்க தேவ ரகசியங்களை தெளிவாய் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லிவிட்டேன். இந்த ரகசியங்கள் எல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு நாம் நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு சொல்லும் பொழுது எதிரிகள் பெருங்கோபத்தொடு நித்யானந்தன் திருவுருவை அழித்திடாமல் இருந்திடவே அவன் திருவுருவை கைலாயத்திற்கு கொண்டு வந்து பாதுகாப்பாக்கிக் கொண்டு பிறகு இந்த உண்மையெல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லுகின்றேன். அன்னை பராசக்தியும் கூட உண்மைகளை உலகிற்கு சொல்லும் முன் தற்காப்பு செய்து கொள்ள வேண்டிய அளவிற்கு மனிதர்களின் அரக்கத்தனமும் அட்டூழியமும் உலகத்தில் அரண்டு ஆடுகின்றது. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
So now let us look into the translation for the Akashic reading, which was in Tamil. The translation reads thus: you are asking remedy for black fungal disease. Know properly, black fungal disease not only it will affect lungs, it will smash brain also. It is a bio weapon that makes humans lifeless matter and pushes them to death. The demonishness and atrocities of humans is dancing in the world that even Mother Parashakti needs to do self-protection before telling the truth to the world. So we need to emphasize on a few things, Jnana Prabhaji. So for the benefit, we'll just list them in front of our viewers. At first stage, there was a denial and dismissing of this phenomena of black fungus as it is a rare phenomena, as if it need not be bothered about. Then later we see
Actually, Maharaj, it was actually rare last year or before the pre-COVID era. It used to be in one case in 5 years, people used to experience the black fungus. But after this COVID, it has rapidly become a very existent problem into the people who have suffered from COVID-19.
so we'll quickly go through the points and then go it in detail. And later we will see how this thing was declared as an epidemic by various states. And then from an epidemic, it became a pandemic within pandemic. We'll see how it eats brain, precisely how it was revealed by Devi. If you remember, the black fungus eats brain. It mutilates body, it mutilates the face, eats bones, affects only COVID patients. It's extremely fatal and 50% infected with this die. So let us look at the details. As we see in the news clip in front of us, black fungus is already declared an epidemic by
Many
several
states. Yes. And actually, it is killing many people who have recovered from COVID.
Yes. And please have a look at the date, 23rd May 2021. And Devi had revealed it a couple of days earlier. But that is what we see in the public record. If we go through what Swamiji has been telling us over a long period of time, he had revealed this much ahead of time, almost a year ahead.
And Devi has categorically said that this is a bioweapon used against humanity. And this is for many vested interests.
Now, just look at the news article. Please look at in front of you. India faces shortage of treatments in face of two epidemics. Please understand these are two epidemics. One is COVID. We can say that COVID is a divine intervention, or we can say an intervention by Mother Nature. But when it comes to black fungus, it is surely man-made, and that is why, and precisely that is why it is a bio weapon. And therefore, we are going through two epidemics. Now, Jnana Prabhaji, we need to share with our viewers how black fungus got created.
The black fungus is a disease which is caused to the patients who have recovered from COVID-19.
And why do people who have recovered from COVID-19 are susceptible to black fungus?
Because they have used steroids and medicines which make their immune systems weak, and they have already affected with the COVID-19, their lungs and immune system all is weak. So it becomes very easy for the black fungus to affect them, and it starts from the lungs, but it grows and it can start eating the bones, the face, and it goes to the brain and starts eating the brain itself.
So let us understand what exactly is happening. The very treatment which people are going through for recovering from COVID, precisely that treatment is making them very susceptible and vulnerable to this black fungus. So it's like operation is successful, but the patient
is dead. You can say that the death percentage of COVID patient, COVID infected person is less than 5%. But the disease, this black fungus, it kills 50% of the people which is affected by them.
You can see this in front of in the article in front of you. Mortality rate of about 50%, which means every 1 person in 2 person getting affected by black fungus dies.
And this is why Devi is saying that it will black fungus will not only destroy the lungs, it will smash the brains.
Now we see in this news article precisely how Devi was revealing it to us. It is now being called a pandemic within pandemic.
And all these things were revealed by Devi long before. Devi has revealed on 19th May, but it was known to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he has already made us all aware of it.
Much ahead of time. And we have quoted a part of the reading for the benefit of our viewers. it will smash brain also. When we hear this, it will smash brain also. I'm very sure we never heard of something like this in the media. But if we go through something, Gyana Prabhaji, where people are telling, don't do this, it will smash your brain, naturally we'll have a reaction where we will think that we need to protect ourselves from this. But so far, nobody has told what black fungus is really doing. But Swamiji, as the Nija Avatara of Devi Parashakti has revealed precisely, it will smash brain also. And therefore, we are seeing in the reports in front of us that black fungus can infect. The infection can eat through skin, soft tissues, or even bone, as it attacks the brain or other critical organs. In fact, after you are attacked by black fungus, the entire body becomes black. It is horrible to see. And that is why it's called black fungus.
Even if the operation is done, the whole body becomes deformed because the whole thing has to be taken out. So this operation itself to cure this disease is more dangerous than the disease itself. That is what is happening in the COVID. The COVID treatment created a disease which is far more lethal than the COVID itself.
Now, in this particular segment, we are just analyzing the same reading. We are just going through and introspecting in the same reading, and where subsequently the Supreme Point of Hinduism had emphasized human beings will die like rats and cats on the streets. We have been going across reports. If you must have seen these reports, if not seen these reports, you must have heard about them. That dead bodies floating in large quantities in Ganga, and authorities. The biggest concern is authorities are fudging numbers and underreporting. We see dogs.
The matter of concern in this is that when the authorities underplay it, what it does, it makes the people complacent to it. They do not consider it as a big challenge or big thing to take in their cognizance, and they live the way they live.
And they are unprepared. And because they are unprepared, they are susceptible, and naturally the death rates are higher. We see dogs eating dead bodies, and because dogs are eating those dead bodies, they are dying. And poor human beings eating those dead bodies, because they don't have food, they are dying. Now, this we might not have seen in the reports, but this has been already revealed.
This vicious circle has started already, and you can see in the pictures, the satellite pictures, how the dead bodies are floating on the river and are getting collected on the banks.
So this is a picture of the Ganga River in Buxar district, and you can see how the satellite images have been zoomed and how the corpses are floating in the river. We'll see more of these such reports.
And the most saddest part is that authorities are downplaying this all thing and saying that it is not going to cause an infection, and it is just like something very normal.
When we heard the revelation, dogs eating dead bodies. But now see this precisely. Can you see it? It is being said in the report precisely how it was revealed. Dogs gather and feast on the remains.
This is a very big challenge for the authorities, because suddenly this whole thing can blast into mass, more people getting infected, because this whole thing,
a genocide created by a bio weapon.
And this is spreading like anything, which is not being reported by any media credibly with the intensity it should be reported.
More than the intensity, the transparency. Human beings will die like rats and cats on the streets. Now we see in the report, we have highlighted the particular part of the report. Burial grounds are packed to capacity, which means what? It is not making it clear what it means if burial grounds are packed to capacity. It means human beings are forced to die like rats and cats on the streets, and their bodies are being dumped in the river, the holy river of Ganges, and the entire population is being affected because the water is being poisoned.
Why rats and cats? Because nobody cremates rats and cats. That is what is meant by this word. Human beings will die like rats and cats on the street, like orphans. No one is going to do the last rites for them, and just dumping them in the river.
But when we read the line in the newspaper that burial grounds are packed to capacity, it doesn't give us the visualization that human beings are dying like rats and cats on the streets. This is what we mean by transparency.
And you can see the data somewhere it says 150 dead bodies, somewhere it will say less, somewhere it will say more.
This is precisely what is happening, where the authorities are fudging numbers. We saw a report saying 40 dead bodies. We saw a report saying 150 dead bodies. We are seeing that reports are coming, dead bodies being eaten by stray dogs, and people are worried that these dogs are going to spread diseases. Then we see further other reports which are saying 100 dead bodies. We are seeing other reports further downplaying.
Like in that one, it
And
is
then we are
40
seeing
only.
this 40 is suddenly becoming 400 dead bodies found in the river Ganga. And we go further ahead.
And we can never be sure that how many number of people have died actually.
If we go ahead, we will see that over 2,000 bodies were found in Devi River Ganga. Now, please understand, we started with 40. The 40 became 100. The 100 became 150. The 150 became 400. And 400 is now being reported as 2,000. But how the supreme point of Hinduism, as the Nija avatar of Devi Parashakti, had revealed very straightforward facts. Human beings will die like rats and cats on the streets. Now, let us understand this more closely. The New York Times has revealed that the actual figures which are being underreported by the government are much higher, with more than half. Please note and please understand, more than half of Indian population is already infected by COVID as per some estimates. India's population is 136 crore, which is 1.36 billion, and around 70 crore, which is almost 700 million, are
already
estimated
infected.
to be already infected. So where are the numbers? From 50 people in Devi River Ganga to 50% of India. See the gap between how it is being reported. You see you can see the news article precisely mentioning, at worst case, India's COVID deaths are 14 times higher than government counts, says New York Times. Now, let's come up to the next part of this very concerning situation. We had authorities fudging up numbers, underreporting, and they were downplaying. That is a very concerning part. They're downplaying that, okay, the dead bodies are in River Ganga, it's not going to spread. Guess what? Forget water. COVID is now, in fact, airborne. This was also revealed almost a year ago. Now, and it was also revealed by scientists and Nobel Prize laureates. They were denied and they were criticized. Later on, the scientific community started accepting it as a theory and a possibility, and further it was accepted as a fact. And later, there was a acceptance by the government authorities also, with a warning issued, and they were criticized for the delayed acceptance. But what is the long story made short? Nobody is accountable for the death of millions, which is happening because of this fudging of numbers and underreport.
We can see the scientist who has done the research and published this article, Luc Montagnier. He has said that promoted several controversial and unverified claims surrounding
that
vaccination.
Is how he's being
discredited.
He's being silenced, and this is what is being said in Wikipedia. You can read it. You can see it in your screen, and you can go to Wikipedia and read the same things. But now let us look at the news reports, how they evolved from denial to acceptance to apology. We see in this report that there is more acceptance, precisely worded as a bombshell. Nobel Prize winner reveals COVID vaccine is creating new variants. Now, this is one very important part where, Gyanaprabhaji, the treatment which is being done through the vaccines, which have dead bodies, dead parts of the viruses, are creating new strains of the virus. And we have scientists pointing out to precisely this, which explains why there are new variants of COVID coming from different parts of the countries, different parts of the globe, and especially India.
The cruelest joke is the treatment of COVID is creating black fungus disease. The prevention of COVID is creating variants of COVID-19, which are more lethal than the original one. So we are in a situation.
We are back to square one. In fact, we are underground the square one. We are
going into a vicious circle where there is no person, nothing which can prevent us and save us.
Then going further into the news reports, we see that COVID is airborne. Scientists say, now authorities think so too. See the shift. Please note, please see the shift on 17th May. See the shift is happening where COVID is airborne. Scientists say it is like a postulate. It's like a hypothesis. Now authorities think so also.
It seems that if as the authorities decide if it is airborne or not. But in the ideal case, it should be the scientists who should be deciding whether some disease is airborne or not. Authorities should be deciding. The authorities should follow what the data says.
Exactly. They should not be fudging the numbers. They should not be underreporting. And even if there's a possibility which is not confirmed with the facts, there's nothing wrong to be extra precautious, because this is about life and death, and not just one or two persons, but entire mankind.
And it's very important to mention at this time, Maharaj, that Devi Parashakti is manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is making it very clear. All the things already she has revealed, that this is going to be airborne, this is going to kill millions of people, this is going to be airborne, this is going to affect
More
the
than
lungs.
a year, we had been hearing this, but now we are hearing the same from scientists. Even then, we didn't believe it. We heard the same things from authorities. Even then, we didn't believe it. So when
Devi has
will it-
said that this is a bioweapon, and you will see that in a few weeks or months, the authorities will accept it that it is a bioweapon used against humanity.
going further, America's delayed acceptance of airborne COVID transmission. Please understand, this is what I call honesty. Yes, the various government authorities accept that they came to this conclusion after a delay. But there's a two-part to it. First, acknowledging that airborne COVID transmission is happening. That is good. Second, acknowledging that the response of the authorities has been delayed. And third, acknowledging that this delay was done by some mistake. This acceptance takes us a long way. However, what we see, unfortunately, in India, the government, the authorities are fudging numbers. They are underreporting each and everything. And estimate says 14 times higher than what government is reporting is actually happening. We see in this report, if you see it's highlighted, discussions, airborne transmission for months, scientists are having. It is only last week from 25th May, that WHO, World Health Organization, had made this official. Please understand, all these things have been revealed much ahead of time, and it is in our interest to understand when Devi Parashakti is revealing, it is for our own good. Going further, that authorities are now being criticized that, okay, you didn't accept it.
So you can see in this article, it is shown the key difference in transmission. When it is just droplet borne, it will reach to the people who are within 6 feet of you, like how they say maintain distance, the social distance. But if it is airborne, even if you maintain the social distance, it is not going to prevent you from getting infected from COVID-19, because it is already in air. Even if you are taking through your masks, you are inhaling through your mask, you are likely to get infected.
In fact, this particular report highlights that 239 scientists have confirmed that this is airborne from 6 countries. Please understand, it is no more a theory. Now we look into a very concerning fact where home quarantine is not possible in India. In the past few days, we have been hearing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism repeatedly with a lot of concern, where Swamiji was very humbly and with a lot of compassion, with folded hands, telling us home quarantine is not possible in India. It is not going to work in India. Guess what? Now we have reports coming where the government authorities, the Assam chief minister, is himself saying that home quarantine is one of the prime reasons for the large number of deaths during the second wave of COVID-19 in Assam. There you have it. Going further, we see more reports which are acknowledging on why home quarantine is impossible for majority of Indians, because about 41% of houses just have a single room which is shared by about 5 persons. It is not going to work out.
Even if one person has to go out for either food, for vegetable, or for work, when they come back, and if they got infected, they are going to affect everyone in the house. So home quarantine in a state, poor country like India, where people are sharing one room, 5 people are sharing one room, is impossible.
Self-isolation for COVID is impossible for 40% of Indian families, says reports. Following the ministry guidelines on home quarantine is nearly impossible.
Particularly in urban households. See, in rural areas, there are more space, but in urban areas, it is very congested, and the density in Indian cities is too much. So expecting people to remain inside their 1 BHK house or 2 BHK house for a longer period of time is impossible, and that's why it's failing in India.
Please understand, this is as per census data. It is not a conspiracy theory. Now, going further into the secrets of the revelations by Devi Parashakti, we are going to watch a particular video which has been shared just this morning as per Indian Standard Time, where Devi has revealed sacred secrets of Hindu birth and laws of karma and dharma. So please hear this, and we'll give you the translation subsequently.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So now we will go through the transcript of what Devi revealed in this Parashakti Akashic reading.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்.
Listen. Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam, like this, in 4 types of birth, in 84 lakh yonis. In all these births, the most greatest birth of them all is human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times after getting burnt, and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, artha, kam, and those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu dharma yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu dharma yonijam of being born to Hindu parents.
So what Devi is essentially meaning is that after taking birth in 84 lakh yonis, out of the 4 different types of yonis mentioned by Devi,
Which means 8.4 million.
the 4 types of the different yonis that Devi meant was the Svedajam, born out of sweat, born out of egg, born out of 2 more kind. So the human birth is the most sacred ones. Even in when someone is born in the human body, some of them choose the dharma, artha and kama, and they go after one birth to another. But only those who want the moksha, they are given the birth of Sanatana Hindu dharma.
Moksha, which means liberation. Human birth is Uttamam, the best. Sanatana Hindu dharma, human birth is Uttama Uttamam, best of the best. Everyone who took this Uttamam birth has the responsibility of protecting the signs of living enlightenment and Sanatana dharma. And also they have the rights of experiencing its benefits. The right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka, which is the planet Earth, by getting mentally diluted and forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana dharma, Maya, she's taking away all their souls.
So what Devi essentially means is that of everyone who has been born as a Hindu has the right to experience the benefits of Hinduism. But
at the same time, they have the responsibility to protect it.
and they have given the commitment at the time of birth to protect the dharma. But when they took birth and entered into the human life on the planet Earth, they get deluded and they forgot their responsibility. And because of this, Maya is taking their soul away.
Maya, which means delusion. Understand carefully. I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonism only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma even by giving their life. After getting the body, because of painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed, for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them to the list of those who are not worthy of living.
So even if you are in deluge and out of your fear and greed, if you are dropping the responsibility to save and protect the Sanatan Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add those people into the list of the people who are not worthy of living. This may be a very strong statement, but this is what Devi is revealing. We
As
cannot mince the
truth-
words.
As the truth. Going further, therefore, Rakshasas, demons, and Asuras are automatically taking away their lives. Understand properly for those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Veera Swarga and Kailasa Padvi. For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them. Sanatana Dharma, human birth, is Uttamam Uttam human birth, the
So,
best of the best.
yes. So Devi is revealing that even if you have to lay your life in the way of
In the
protecting
pursuit
Dharma,
of protecting Dharma,
even then you will get the Veera Swarga. The Swarga meant for the people who live with valor, and the Kailasa Padvi, even being in the level of Kailasa, in the
Veera
space of Kailasa.
Swarga is a heaven, is being compared to heaven, and Kailasha Padvi is the Loka, is the realm of Kailasha.
So Veer Swarga is what Krishna has pledged to give to Arjuna even if he died fighting in the war. This is what Devi is also revealing as the Veera Swarga. For any reason, people who forget to protect Dharma, having the Uttamotam birth of Hindu Dharma, there is no other way for them. So Devi is very clearly saying that they do not have any other way. Sanatan Hindu Dharma, protection of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the Uttamotam Hindu birth, human birth anyone can take. And while taking this birth, not fulfilling the commitment is the worst they can do.
Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility. Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live.
See, this is so clear and so categorical. It needs no emphasis. It is already very clear.
Shocking, but factual and very important. Now, coming to the main part of the reading, understand properly all those who took the Uttama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu birth. All of you understand the first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. This is the cosmic law. Dharma protects those who protect Dharma.
Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. This is essentially what Devi is saying, that if you have taken the birth of a Hindu, you have the responsibility of protecting it.
If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas, the demons, will eat you so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that, Maya, she will keep quiet. Now let us move on to the next segment. But before that, I feel, Ganaprabhaji, we need to help our viewers understand this reading, which is a very powerful reading, but at the same time, very blunt.
it is like a surgery. Those who are watching, all our viewers, we want to say that it is like a surgery by Devi Parashakti herself, who is very clearly, in unmincing words, is making it very clear that those who have taken the birth of Hindu life, they have the responsibility to protect Hindu Dharma. And if they fail to do so, the Maya, she will add her to the add them to the list of the people who are unworthy of living.
Now let us understand something. So far we had been looking at the Akashic readings, which were giving us the symptomatic happenings. They were revealing us how the world is being impacted, how we should protect ourselves, how these Rakshasas, Asuras, these demons are attacking us. But now Devi is revealing to us the science. She has given us the technology and the science and clearly explained how this cosmic happening is revealing in front of us. So now there is no confusion. It is very clear what needs to be done to protect ourselves from
Devi
COVID.
made it very clear why this attack is happening, why the people are losing their lives. Because many times people say that why so many people are dying in India, particularly.
Exactly.
So now there is no doubt what is the reason behind the people dying in so large number in India. So in the next video, Devi has spoken about the Krimi Bhojanam, one of the hells mentioned in the Garud Purana by Vyasa. And in this, let us listen to Devi what she has revealed. After that, we will be reading the transcript of this video.
நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் இரண்டு எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறு என்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக்கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வர துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால். அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன் சொல்வதை கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம்
Nityanandam.
Nithyanandam. Now we will be going through the translation in English of the Akashic reading. Everyone in India, all of you listen. The hell of Krimi Bhojanam, which is one kind of a hell described in the Hindu scriptures. That
Krimi means, actually, I want to translate this. Krimi means worms, and Bhojana means eaten, the food. So Krimi Bhojana means being eaten by the worms.
So it's a hell where we have the experience of being eaten by worms. That kind of a hell. That is precisely what is happening on planet Earth right now.
So Devi mentioned
The hell of Krimi Bhojanam that was mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Purana has opened and is directly falling on India as thunder, running to Adi Kailasa and preventing it is the only way. Deadly corona, life-taking disease has brought the hell known as Krimi Bhojanam to earth. The dance of Ghora Tandava, which no one could control, has started. This microorganism that has formed will be alive in air for miles together, destroying other souls. It will eat bodies.
it has started roaming as great demons with tremendous strength. Understand properly. Prevention is the only way. For that, I have opened Adi Kailasa. For those who want to save their lives, all of you run to Adi Kailasa. Only in India, this hell is going to open and is going to spread to the whole world.
The Krimi Bhojanam hell has come to earth because of the sufferings done by humans. Mother, I will protect those at my feet, those who listen to me and wish to save their lives, learning that prevention is the only way. Go to Adi Kailash.
So we have seen that Devi has made it very clear that prevention is the only way. There is no cure because even the air is now poisoned.
Now we must also understand that for the past several readings, Devi has been compassionately revealing all the various aspects of COVID. And we also saw so many news reports revealing the same thing, which was revealed by Mother Parashakti just a few days ago, being revealed by the news subsequently. Now, again, she's revealing more things to us and emphasizing again and again for what? For our protection, for our safety, for us to be safe. We should understand this and respond accordingly and protect ourselves.
So this Krimi Bhojanam, this hell that has been opened in India, why? Because the people failed to protect Dharma. They failed to protect the Nijavatara. They failed to protect the avatar who has descended to save the humanity and to take the humanity to the next level of superconscious breakthrough.
But Swamiji has not stopped from his dharma of protecting everybody, especially his devotees, and even who might not be his devotees, and even the people of other religion. Now it is our responsibility to understand and jump into this boat which Swamiji has created and save ourselves.
The Adi Kailasa that Devi is mentioning multiple times is the place which Swamiji has created, the space which Swamiji has created for all the beings to be alive during this pandemic. And Devi has very, very compassionately revealed this to all of us so that we can take the jump and save ourselves during this pandemic.
Now we'll be going through the next revelation from today's Akashic reading, where the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is Devi Parashakti has revealed only when the supreme pontiff of Hinduism does Padayatra will the land of India be saved.
So let us listen to what Devi has revealed about this Padayatra.
நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் இரண்டு எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறு என்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக்கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வர துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால். அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன் சொல்வதை கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும்.
Nithyanandam.
So now we are going to read the English translation of the Akashic reading we just heard. You are asking whether or not to go to India until 2022. Know properly, understand to what is said. For this huge hell, Krimi Bhojanam, not to come to India in 2020, I had planned to do Padayatra throughout India in 12 Jyotirlingas through my son, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They drove away the sailor of the ship. Padayatra is being referred to the journey on foot throughout India, which Swamiji had been talking about since I can say easily more than a decade. And the plans of all of the monastic disciples of Swamiji to go through all over India to 12 sacred Jyotirlingas, the sacred.
Yes, the plan was to start from the tip of India, from the southern tip, Kanyakumari, and to go up to the tip of northern tip of India, that is the Kashmir. And in
And
the whole
this-
throughout,
This was started in 2009, and precisely after starting this journey was that persecution started in 2010, where Swamiji was attacked by a vicious propaganda and fabricated videos, and various vested interest in government machinery. All the forces together had attacked him.
so you can see Devi is clearly saying that she had planned this because they have seen the divine beings, the cosmic beings. They have already seen that what is going to happen in 2020. And Swamiji was planning it well ahead in 2019. Everything was set.
2009, yes.
And then attacks happened and this plan was to be dropped. It was made impossible
It was made actually impossible.
for Swamiji to come to this, to start the Padayatra himself.
And in fact, it was made impossible by misuse of law, which we call as lawfare. Repeatedly, the court of law had made it impossible for Swamiji to leave the district He could not leave even the place where he lives without going to the police station and signing and committing. He had to run, all his legal counsel and disciples had to run from pillar to post in one court of law to another office in the government and literally beg for them to allow Swamiji to visit these sacred pilgrimage places in earth and energize them and enable them to be a safe haven for Hindus.
So
But-
this is what is happening. They drove with the sailor of the ship. Where Devi means by this is, what Devi means by this is, the ship referred here is the Adi Kailasa, and the sailor is Swamiji himself. So they means the anti-Hindu, anti-Guru, the ecosystem in India, which pushed Swamiji out and made it impossible for Swamiji to undertake that Padayatra, which could have saved the planet Earth, could have saved India from this catastrophe that is happening right now.
See what is happening properly as the leader of Kailasa nation with complete respect, with good regards. When my Nijavatara, Nithyananda's feet touches on Bharat, which is India, and does Padayatra, only after this you should go there. Till then, protect yourself, do not go.
So Devi is making it very clear that as the leader of Kailasa nation, with complete respect, because Devi knows that what is the present condition of Hindu leaders in India. The whole ecosystem wants to mock them, ridicule them, somehow do their character assassination, and all
we
this
have members of legislative assembly making remarks such as when remarks towards the police and asking them when are the police going to encounter. They are asking police when are they going to kill Swamiji, to tell it very bluntly. And this they are telling openly in the media, and there's not even a person who is batting an eyelid or making a remark that this is wrong. This is even as a joke, if it may have been said as a joke, it is wrong, but it was not a joke. It was a very straight remark.
So this is why Devi is mentioning that till that time, Swamiji is received in India as the leader of Kailasa nation with complete respect, good regards. When Swamiji will touch the soil of Bharata with his own foot and do the Padayatra, what he was planning in 2020, if he does, then only the Indian soil will be safe for anyone to visit. And till that time, she is warning everyone who is outside of India, do not go. So now in this segment, we have learned the Devi's revelations about the COVID-19 pandemic, why it happened, how it's going to affect the humanity, what was the reason, and what is the cure.
We saw that the laws of karma and dharma explained very pragmatically in terms of COVID-19 and why we are in the situation where we are right now.
Yes. So now it's time to see what and how the Kailasa, the Adi Kailasa, is preparing itself to receive the people whom Devi has blessed to go to Adi Kailas and stay. So in the next segment, we will be seeing the preparations being done in Adi Kailasa and how everyone who are coming inside, they are enjoying the life, they are living their life and celebrating their life. So after this short break, we will be entering into that segment. Thank you so much for joining in. Nithyananda.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask. Shiva consciousness Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nityanandam.
Nityanandam, we apologize for the inconvenience. Now, in this particular segment, we are going to understand about Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine facilities and the opportunities for India during this COVID-19 pandemic as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss.
Swamiji has said that I made this statement the moment the corona pandemic started. Corona is not a weapon to kill people. It's going to only teach strong lessons to people. It may not even become the number one cause of death per year, but it is going to change the world forever. It's going to teach a large number of lessons. I tell you, whatever you thought useful in your life really will not be useful. All the great strategies you built in your life for things which you thought as a goal of your life will not fulfill the goals of your life anymore. Old world order is melting down. If you thought money is going to help you to travel the world and see the world, you are a fool. So this excerpt was revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on 18th June 2020 in the daily Nithyananda Satsang. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism predicted and highlighted the potential problems due to the ongoing pandemic.
When first world countries are closing their borders, we are witnessing that there's a massive global recession, and it is only Kailasa which has opened its doors to all without exception. Please understand, to all, doors to all, because Swamiji has opened the door to everyone, whether they are his devotees or whether they are Hindus or not. The only thing what Swamiji is asking us to do with folded hands is please quarantine yourself, please protect yourself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed at least 6 months that he said, I became aware that multi-layer quarantine is needed to protect people. If you are in India and you want to protect your immediate family or extended family, anyone who will listen to you, get them immediately to our campuses.
You can see how different governments, like in this news article, you can see the Maharashtra government has realized this, that home quarantine is not successful. Even the Assam government, they have also realized that home quarantine is no more successful in India.
And the Chief Minister of Assam, we saw in the previous segment, had very clearly and categorically stated that home quarantine is not working.
But the Kailasa is have multi-layer quarantine, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who very gracefully and with his extreme compassion has opened up his space and place both for everyone, whoever wants to save themselves, to enter into Kailasa and take part in this great mission to save the humanity from extinction.
We saw that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed Corona has come to teach us important lessons. The whole world is learning those vessels and has protected themselves. But there was something much more than an important lesson which was there for India that it had to learn. That is why we have the black fungus. Swamiji is revealing, don't think you already got Corona and you are safe now. Your immune system is actually weak now. We just saw scientific studies where this was revealed very categorically, very scientifically. Then Swamiji further reveals that if you have been affected by the
COVID-19, you are
black
more
fungus
likely to.
is going to kill you.
Yeah. And why Swamiji is so much insisting on all the people to come to Adi Kailasa or any of the Adinams which Swamiji has? Because it is at least 1 kilometer away from the main road. Because if you are living on the road side, like you are when 50 meters, 100 meters away, but as the whole air is poisoned, the COVID-19 is now airborne, you will not be free from COVID even if you follow the quarantine, home quarantine. So you need a place which is at least 100 acre, 50 acre or 20 acre, at least big, with multi-layer of quarantine and many people to work together so that you can save yourself. And Kailasa is one of such places
which protects you not just from COVID, but also the black fungus, which in fact is a pandemic inside a pandemic, just as how we saw a few moments ago. Swamiji has also revealed, typically in your place, you will not have multi-layer quarantine because it needs large infrastructure. If you sit in one place, you will have mental breakdown. You will just go out for at least a walk. We saw that the government statistics are revealing that 40% of Indians are in this situation where they don't have sufficient space for home quarantine. So it's not just a theory, it's a fact. Swamiji has also said that don't tell me, oh, in my house itself, I will quarantine. You can't. I know Indian society more than you. I know you more than you. Swamiji has said this.
So actually what Swamiji means that even if in the Indian society is so tight knit that people like to talk to each other. We talk to each other. Swamiji actually very jovially said that we hug in public, we talk in public, we walk in, like we do everything in public. We may not kiss in public, but we piss in public. So Swamiji has spoken that the way we interact with each other is very intimate, and that in intimacy, it is very impossible to maintain quarantine because so many people will come to meet you. How you can stop them from coming?
You cannot stop your own father from coming to your home, but he has to go out for working because it's survival. It's COVID, but the day-to-day survival is still required.
And the media reports which say that only 400,000 people have been infected by COVID in India. All these are first numbers. They are not real.
They are underreported. We just saw that actual numbers might be as high as 14 times of what is being reported which means literally 50% of India is already infected by COVID. Just go and talk to anyone in your close circle, in your extended family. There is absolutely no home. There's literally no home or household in entire country where, if not multiple, at least one person has been COVID positive recently. There's absolutely nobody
Yes.
of that nature you'll find in India.
And Devi has revealed, because the 8 departments of the society, like government, judiciary, media, police, etc., they are behaving with
Without
dishonesty
justice
or
and
honesty. The human society is dissolving. And because of this, everything is melting down. You can see different reports are there which mention about this, what is the whole pandemic about. Now we will see how Kailasa is preparing itself to go through this pralaya, to go through this deluge.
So we are seeing in front of us a list of 12 adinams or monasteries, or I should say temple monastic complexes, which have been created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to protect humanity. This is the boat which is going to help mankind sail through the tides of COVID and come to the shore where they're going to find peace after this great deluge ends. So there are 12 campuses which we see in the slide in front of us. But I would like to apologize because the list might seem small for such a big country like India. Only 12 might not be sufficient. But please understand, 54 such centers were burnt and shut down by mobs, by paid mobs, media mafia, and state and non-state actors with police intervention aided by the police. They forcefully shut down 54 such adinams in 2010. You can see the list. Right now it is 12. If you add 54, it would have been much bigger. And add to the fact that if in the past 1 decade, Swamiji was allowed to work without this brutal persecution, surely it would have been a much larger number. But unfortunately, we have 12. But at the same time, you should understand, Jnana Prabhaji, this 12 is unprecedented. Even after, despite so much persecution, what Swamiji is presenting us is phenomenal. There is no organization in the entire world, let alone India, which is opening its doors in such a way and protecting people. This itself is phenomenal.
See, and Swamiji is not opening all these 12 centers just with food and accommodation. He is giving everything. He's giving free accommodation, free food, free medicine, free internet, and the facility for the person who are working from the home to remain in the Adinam and work
still
from
work
there.
for their office and
Yes.
earn money. And they need not pay Adinam anything. They need not work for the Adinam.
They do not have any commitment toward the Adinam. All they need to do is they have to prevent themselves from all this.
They just need to follow the COVID protocols for safety, which is as simple as wearing masks, maintaining social distance, especially when they are in the first layer of quarantine.
Yes. And you can see multiple social services, spiritual services, cosmic services, and medical services. All these things are being provided by Kailasa.
Look at these subsequently in detail. So let us look at some of the facilities being offered. We see, as you come to Adi Kailasa, you will be offered groceries completely free of cost. Anadan, which is a food bank, completely free of cost, free food.
Everything mentioned in this list is free of cost. So we need not to mention again and again. You can just think whatever is there is free. Dorm accommodation free, multi-level quarantine, yoga training, organic farming, everything that you are getting at Adi Kailasa or at any of the 11 Adinams except Adi Kailasa, everywhere, everything is free.
But let us understand, this free is not free because there was a cost that Swamiji had to pay for it. And I'm going to tell the cost which Swamiji had to pay, which nobody can even dare to hear. Just to hear the cost which Swamiji paid for this, it is very disturbing. And I'm not talking about the monetary cost which Swamiji had to pay for it. I'm talking about the cost which Swamiji had to pay through his hard work, sweat and blood. The cost which Swamiji had to pay through his blood, where Swamiji was illegally arrested and subjected to cruel and inhumane treatment and multiple medical tests, where inhumanely excessive amounts of blood, please understand, excessive amount of blood was drawn out of his veins through syringes multiple times during a day for tests which were needless. And when the government department people were asked why such brutal tests are being done during this illegal custody, they had only one line to answer, that this is not required. But they never had the straightforwardness to reveal why they are doing. But we understand the context, that it was nothing more than torture. This is the cost which Swamiji has given by his blood. What we are seeing here, groceries, anadan, medical care, Ayurveda, allopathy, etc., it has not been paid just by the money. It has been paid by blood. Sorry for making it possibly disturbing for our viewers, but this is important for us to understand so that we don't take any of this for granted. At the same time, it is not to make us ashamed. All these things are for us. Swamiji has sacrificed everything and made all these available so that humanity can survive. But we'll go through this in detail and understand step by step how all these facilities have been enabled in Adi Kailasa for everybody.
See, you can see Swamiji is mentioning that I have loaded all the groceries needed. So at least 100 tons. You can see in the star mark, 100-ton groceries are stored in all the Adinams so that whoever comes in, they do not face any scarcity of food. And even the Adinams are going to do Annadana, giving food to the needy during this pandemic time.
And please understand, this groceries was collected over a period of time in a very humble way, with hard work, with integrity, making sure there is no inflation happening in the market because of our mass procurement. So we made sure that the people inside the Adi Kailasa are also safe, the people who come inside are also safe, the people whom we do Anadan are also safe, and the larger market is also safe. Swamiji had planned this in a very micro level. We see in the pictures all these goods and cereals and groceries which have been purchased and stocked in Bidadi campus.
At one side, you can see the Food Corporation of India godowns. Large amount of the grains, they
being
rot.
wasted,
They rot.
being
Actually,
eaten by rats.
rats. Actually, the corrupt, many times the corrupt officials, just to sell the rice and the grains to the people who make beers or distilleries, they purposefully make it rot so that it can be sold at a lower price.
So they have an excuse of selling of those grains, citing that, oh, these grains got spoiled, so we can't do anything about it. So let us sell it to the distilleries. They will make beer, wine, and you know what? We precisely know how it badly affects the society and the health of people.
And on the other hand, Swamiji has purchased such a large amount of grains and the groceries and keeping in such high order. You can see the cleanliness and you can see the management, the micromanagement by Swamiji to maintain all these groceries for the generations.
You can see the floor is not an ordinary concrete floor, but it is a tiled floor to make sure that everything is proper and clean and hygienic and free from any ill effects. We should also understand the fact that all these things have been planned much in detail and much in advance in time. And what we are seeing are the fruits of almost a decade of work which Swamiji has done. We see in these pictures how these grains have been dried for a prolonged shelf life. Otherwise, grains are subject to get spoiled by various funguses or other kind of pests. But Swamiji has ensured that the hard work required to preserve these grains are done and that we are protected for this long period where we need to quarantine ourselves. Swamiji has also mentioned we will provide best Ayurvedic food and Ayurveda and Siddha healthcare.
So everything that is being provided in Adi Kailasa is completely free from money, free from any kind of medicines, any kind of chemicals, any kind of any abnormality,
any harmful chemicals, any
and you can see there are 11 items.
Pesticides, any harmful, everything. It's just most pure sattvic food. We can see a picture of the sattvic meal. It has been beautifully packed in a very hygienic way container
and into multiple layers.
Multiple layer. What you see in front of you is packed in one layer of packaging. This is put in another layer of packaging, and that whole package is also put in another layer of packaging. It is ensured when the food is hot and the viruses, possibly pests, are all dead, it is immediately packed with hands with gloves and close.
People handling, the food handlers, they maintain extreme hygiene. They maintain whole gloves and all. They use hand sanitizers and
close it
keep themselves clean.
and close it when it is hot. And precisely for that reason, when you receive this food packet, it will be hot. Please understand, it will be hot. That makes it very clear that when it was packed itself, it must have been extremely hot, which means it is safe.
And see the distribution Adi Kailasa. We will be quickly moving through these pictures. This is the benefit of living in a multi-layer quarantine campus, that you do not live in fear that what the next person will be carrying. You can mingle with the people freely, openly, without any hidden fear that the other person may be a carrier of COVID and you may get it from them. So this is why the community, the whole community is so blissful, so happy and enjoying. So you can also become a part of this community,
Blissful community,
by signing up and attending and filling up the form to become and to join for the preventive quarantine centers.
In these pictures, we see the free Ayurvedic and Siddha medicines which are being distributed in the Bidadi campus as per need and requirement. We see a huge list of oils, Ayurvedic Aushadas, and tablets and churnams, which are the powders.
Everything is free and is given to anyone who needs it. Without,
Kashayams, which are the syrups,
yes.
tablets.
So there, all these things are stocked, and everyone who comes there, they
Please
receive it.
understand, these medicines are 100% herbal, natural, and time tested for more than 10,000 years. Please understand, these are tested for more than 10,000 years. They are not some medicines which have been recently created by modern science
And tested on rats.
and tested on rats and then sold to humans. These are tested on our ancestors for more than 10,000 years.
They have consciously been tested, not tested on animals who cannot speak what they're going through. So that is the benefit of these things. These medicines, they do not destroy your capacity to manifest the powers, but other medicines
They
like
do not only destroy your capacity to manifest powers, they actually kill you by making you highly vulnerable to black fungus, just like we saw how the
COVID treatment is itself creating the disease, which is more lethal than COVID-19.
exactly the steroids being administered for COVID-19 treatment is making you more susceptible to the black fungus. We are seeing all these medicines which are already in stock. Please understand, this is a very limited portion of what we are seeing, which is already stocked. All these are very recent pictures. They are not taken from the internet. These are taken from our own Vyadashala, our own medical centers in-house. We see the
Liquid gold.
castor oil. We see various churnams. We see in front of us the Sattvic menu, which is being offered in Bidadi. This menu, please understand what it means by Sattvic or Sattva. We have Rajas.
See, this menu is not latest one. As you can see, only 7 items are mentioned. It is a few days back. Now we have 11 items per meal. So 3 meals, 11 items per meal. In this one, it is showing only 7, but it's actually 11 items per meal, 3 times.
So let us have a quick visit or run through the items. We get Sattvic idlis, sambar, chutney, roasted chutney, then watermelon, banana,
Sesame belly
ball,
powder, sundal.
sundal. Like this is just one meal described. Like this, we have 3 meals per day and 7 days. So 21 combinations, which we haven't shared with you. But please understand the huge variety. It is for making us healthy, not just delicious food, but healthy food. We see
the medical preparedness. We have actually a battery of doctors who are residing in Adi Kailasa and even outside, and they are supporting all the Kailasa infrastructure in running and maintaining
I would
it.
like to mention one thing, Gyanaprabhaji. I'm very sure we must have luxury penthouses. Penthouses are the houses which are on top of multi-story buildings, which are considered extremely lavish and luxurious. We'll have swimming pools in penthouses. We sometimes even hear about golf courses being there, but I'm not sure how many of them have oxygen concentrators. Why would anybody keep it? Why would anybody have such kind of a foresight that this kind of protection is required? But we don't have one oxygen concentrators, but we have multiple of them. And we also have oxygen cylinders, multiple of them. And we also have IC on wheels, which we'll see in the subsequent slides. We have a large in-house medical team. We see in the picture Dr. Mahatma Niranjana, MBBS from Madras Medical College. We also see her certificate. We see Ma Chandra Vidya, who is a registered nurse from the US, and she has more than 20 years of experience. We see Dr. Santana Lakshmi, a naturopathy physician who was running a naturopathy hospital in Vellore for 8 years, treating complicating diseases, and was awarded with various awards, but now has become a part of the in-house medical team in Adi Kailasa. We see Vaidya Raja Pandi, who is the head of the department in the Department of Panchakarma in the Government Ayurvedic Medical College, Nagarkoil, Tamil Nadu. He's a lecturer in the department in
Panchakarma in Vaidya
Ratnam.
Ratnam.
He's also a part of the PS Warrior Ayurveda Medical College. He's a popular figure in Ayurveda for his various scientific publications in national and international seminars. And please note, he has a Ayurvedic care center in Nagarkoil where he has assessed and treated over 1,000 COVID patients using Ayurveda.
And we also have Dr. Karthik Vasudevan, who is supporting us in maintaining this whole system.
Please understand, one of the most biggest killers of humanity before COVID was heart and coronary diseases. We have Dr. Karthik Vasudevan, MD, DM, FICC, FCAI, who is a senior consultant, interventional cardiologist and transplant cardiologist at Columbia Asia Referral Hospital. He is an MBBS from Bangalore Medical College, MD in internal medicine, DM in cardiology. He's trained in heart transplant, not just ordinary heart surgery, but in fact, the complete transplant of heart. He's trained in complex coronary interventions. And as you can understand, he's an expert and he's there to help us. In fact, I should also mention and thank Dr. Karthik. He had just a few days ago, I was on a call with Dr. Karthik. He was attending even my small problems like sneeze and making sure that everything is proper, and I was checked by him.
Everyone who is deciding to come to Adi Kailasa, be rest assured that any and every of your problems related with health will be taken care by this team of expert doctors and medical practitioners.
Further, we have Dr. Krishna Sharma Rao, MBBS, FRCS, MDS. He has over 35 years of experience. He's a professor and head of the Department of Oral and Carniofacial Surgery in Tejas Dental College. He's an assistant professor in oral and maxillofacial surgery in the College of Dentistry in KMC, Manipal. He's a lecturer in oral and maxillofacial surgery in the and he's a member of Royal College of Surgeons. He has authored many books and he has specialization in cranial deformity, cosmetic surgery, and various surgeries related to the face and regenerative medicines. In short, we can say he's a top surgeon, and all of them are very much available. If you have spoken to them, you will know. We have Dr. Sri Lekha, MBBS, MD, Pediatrics, who has 22 years of experience in the field of pediatrics, and she's also a part of the extended team of Vidman, Dr. Atma Niranjana, preparing people to conceive through the end pregnancy program. We also have Dr. MP Shanti, who's an MD, DGO, obstetrician and gynecologist, who's also the part of the end pregnancy team. So we just saw the huge number of medical experts. Janaprabhaji, I'm very sure many of our devotees must not even be aware of such a beautiful team we have. And Swamiji says he has so many doctor devotees. We saw a few of them who are so committed and who have saved more than thousands of people from COVID already. We just saw Dr. Raja Pandi, who is an Ayurvedic specialist and a lecturer. And also I would like to share one particular thing. All of these are HODs and lecturers in government colleges. They are not just ordinary doctors. They are not just highly qualified. They are teachers who make new doctors. So please understand the kind of protection you are getting.
Yes. So Swamiji is also going to give everything free of cost. The nutritious food, haritaki, castor oil. And Swamiji is saying that the space is such that outside, if you're quarantined, you will be dying in one room. Like literally, you will go through depression. But when you are in a space which is so big, you will have the time and space to run around, to jump around, to do activities, yoga. You can jog, you can do activities, physical activities, recreational activities, and you can keep yourself rejuvenated and alive, active during this quarantine period. You can
We
see
see in the pictures people performing yoga in the Vididi campus. We see how everyday spiritual routine is being performed even by the people who are in quarantine. We see the same routine being performed by the people who are not in quarantine. We see
the,
that
the spiritual services being offered by Kailasa and people enjoying them. See, the spiritual component of the life is what keeps you hydrated, which what keeps you connected with the
hydrated by the nectarine from the Sahasrara, which just infuses the body with the Turiya experience.
and makes you immune to diseases. It's very important that you have a spiritual component in your life every day. So these homas and abhishekams that give you that spiritual component, which makes you immune to diseases, makes you feel alive, makes you feel elevated, and to increase the seeking in you. All these pictures, you can see the beautiful Nataraj Abhishekam happening. You can enjoy all this at Adi Kailasa and different Adinams which have been opened by Swamiji for the preventive quarantine COVID care centers.
You can see how beautifully all the festivals are being celebrated in Adi Kailasha, how beautifully the deities are gracing us. All Adinams will be provided. This is one of the
Internet
commitments.
We have already told about the free food, medical care, and all. Now, see, even Swamiji is giving internet free of cost.
And we see the ambulance, the ICU on wheels in Vididi campus.
We have multiple ICU on wheels, at least 2, and more than that. And all these are equipped with the latest state-of-the-art machineries, which will be necessary during any emergency, medical emergency.
We might not be able to take patients of COVID, but as soon as you are healed and are COVID negative, you can come inside Vididi campus. And apart from COVID, any other problem which can be addressed through ICU services and basic services will be available for you, as we just went through the battery and huge team of doctors we have.
See, even the biggest and the richest people, they do not have so many doctors looking after them. They may have 1 or 2 family doctors, and if they go out, they may have to pay hefty amount for getting cured. But all these medical facilities, all these doctors are giving their service free of charge. So you are getting to be attended by the HODs and the assistant professors of medical colleges without paying anything from your side.
And I think it's actually a privilege. In fact, to be very honest, Jnana Prabhaji, until I actually went through the credentials of Dr. Karthik, I didn't even know that who is actually treating me. Only when I come to know about the achievements and the expertise level,
the humbleness of these doctors,
I understand how humble they are, that even for such a small thing like having sneezing, for that they are spending so much time with me so patiently on a phone call, and even personally when required. That just makes me so comfortable, and I really feel gratitude about it.
And one of the major things revealed by Devi Parashakti in one of the Akashic readings was about the Vaidya Sarovar at the Adi Kailasa, the Anandalingam. Devi has revealed that to save people from corona, I have set up a huge ship, Ananda Sarovar, Vaidya Sarovar, and Nithyananda Lingam. Go take water every day, worship Nithyananda Lingam, Nithyanandan, good service to all who come to do. This is what you all need to do to keep yourself safe and to save the world from corona. So anyone who comes to Adi Kailasa, they will be blessed to take bath under the Anandalingam at the Vaidya Sarovar in the Vididi campus.
And this is going to be open for everybody starting this Guru Purnima. So it is not just a privileged service. Swamiji is committed and has inspired all of us, all the Adinavasis, all the disciples, to make it possible for each and every person in India and protect them from.
You can see the beautiful picture of this 21 feet Navapasan Lingam, which is made out of 9 herbal poisons, which when combined together, they mix the water. When it flows through it, it becomes very medical. It has medical properties and it can heal multiple diseases.
You can see the beautiful pictures.
And thousands of Sivalingas, small Sivalingas placed all around this Vaidya Sarovar.
You can see the Shringi
And the people working and keeping and maintaining it.
maintaining the place and preparing it.
All of this you can see. The Naupasan Linga was made by Devi, was established by Swamiji himself way back. And Swamiji actually has consecrated it. And he was energized it. And he was like he himself micromanaged and made by his own hands. Whole thing was done by him.
We can see in the subsequent slides the pictures of how Swamiji around almost 12 years ago had energized the stone and the various components of what we see today as the Vaidya Sarovar and the Ananda Linga.
All these pictures you can see Swamiji was himself sitting, doing everything and making sure that everything goes perfect without anything missing. For that he knew that it is going to be the savior in the coming future.
And please understand, it's a 20 feet solid granite stone linga. It is not, just imagine the kind of effort which has gone into making it happen.
Also, you can see the large open space in Biddi campus where you can do recreational activities.
Yoga, Malakamba, Kundalini Raju, you name it.
And also you can see the cleanliness of the whole campus that is being done to make sure that everyone enjoys it.
We see the Vaidyas collecting herbs, important herbs, which is required for helping us during these difficult times.
You can see the cleanness, all these pictures.
You can see the team of the Adi Kailasa and other monasteries and other parts of the monastery making various preparations across various parts of the monastery and preparing it for the COVID quarantine facility.
You can see the people enjoying their morning spiritual routine. Everything is so beautifully being maintained, clean, and kept up to date for the people who are coming inside to live and enjoy the facilities given by the Adi Kailasa.
You can see how rapidly the whole preparation is happening, and for hundreds of people, this entire facility is being created in a matter of an eye blink.
Yes. The Devi, once she blessed that people will be coming, immediately the whole preparation started. And
people also started jumping in.
Yes. Devi has revealed the 8 ways to protect themselves to beat the coronavirus. One of them was praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me through social media. Where we say me, it means Devi Parashakti. Wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric on chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unclutched state and filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa japa of the cosmic sounds, Shiva, 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 with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in heels and going to sleep, and being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachalam Swaranam that blossoms as Aham, Aham, in the state of Ananda Swarna.
Swamiji has also mentioned that we will also be providing health-related things like Ayurvedic herbs free of charge. And we see in these pictures how Swamiji himself in 2018 particularly was creating herbs and documenting it through videos and programs. Swamiji has also mentioned that multi-level quarantine, multi-layer quarantine, this will be ensured
at Adi Kailasa. Actually, our medical team is so well planned. They have planned multi-layer quarantine. There's a first layer, second layer, and third layer. The outer layer will be the person who will be interacting with the outer world. Like if some food is coming, some item is coming, they will only be interacting with them. And once someone is entered into the Adi Kailasa, they will be living in quarantine facility where there will be no contact.
Never contacting anybody from outside.
Yes. So the first layer, the second layer will be the people who are living, who has come in, were tested for COVID negative, and now they are living in quarantine for 15 days period. After that, when they are found without any symptom and found COVID negative, they will be entering into the core of the Adinam.
So let us just revisit the entire facility. First, people come with a COVID negative. So we know already they are COVID negative. But there's a one more layer of protection that people still need to go, in spite they are COVID negative. They have to go through a 15-day quarantine where they are checked for any further miss, and making it double sure that they are not COVID infected or any other possible concern. And then they are allowed to mix with the rest of the Adi Kailasha. And when we are saying once you are part of the first layer itself, you are cut off from the outside world. So you don't see anybody, you don't interact with anybody. And when you come into the next layer, similarly, you don't see anybody. Not only you see the people from outside, you also don't see people who are in the intermediate level of quarantine. But please understand, if required, if you feel that the COVID has subsided or you have any special work which is critical for you, we don't know what it might be, and you need to go out, you are welcome. You can go out. And whenever you feel you need to come back, you can come back. There is nothing stopping you. Just you will have to undergo the 14-15-day quarantine again. There is nothing other than that. You need to get COVID tested again and again go through the quarantine period. But there is nothing stopping you from going in or going out. But
anytime, or
anytime.
anyone is free to go in, go out anytime, whenever you want. Just
But-
you need to have the COVID-19 negative certificate.
But at the same time, we are also ensuring you do not even see the face of anybody once you are inside. So please don't have the idea that you are being cut off from the outer world. It is actually a win-win situation where you are cut off from the outer world for the very precise reason of protecting you from COVID, but you are also enabled to go out to the world if required. Now the choice is yours.
And when you are quarantined in a house, you are quarantined in some rooms. You do not have that much space. But in Adi Kailasa, you get such vast space. See, all level of quarantine, they have open space where you can do the recreational activities. You can walk, you can jog, you can do all the activities, and you can enjoy the beautiful sky from the Adi Kailasa that you are seeing in some of the pictures being projected.
You see how the dormitories have been prepared and enabled.
All these things are done so that anyone who is coming, they feel at home, they feel secure, they feel good. The
And
hospitality.
naturally, that is why you see so beautiful pictures of everybody smiling and small children and very elderly people with white hair and some toddlers, both of them living with a happy smiling face. That just explains things beyond what words can explain, the bliss which is there in Adi Kailasa.
You can see the organic farming being done in Adi Kailasa. You can also actually enjoy it. Many people like to do the gardening. You can also do this.
It is
and
not
enjoy.
just a stress buster. Actually, when we touch the soil, mother gets the bio signals from us and she produces precisely those nutrients which are required for our body. This is a science, and it has also been confirmed by the contemporary science.
These beautiful pictures that you are seeing, this is how the Adi Kailasa looks. And you will enjoy this. You will feel so blissful here. So you can actually go ahead and sign up to become, to join in for the preventing quarantine. You can see the link in the scrolls and you can sign up, or you can message any of our social media managers on the YouTube channel, and they will be very happy to reach out to you and tell you how you can sign up to come to Adi Kailasa. All these
You can
beautiful
see the very
pictures.
beautiful pictures of organic farming and all the organic produce from our organic farms.
You can see the Nithyananda, this Siddha, he working and giving the
Medicines, the herbs required for the people in quarantine, the kashayam, the herbal tea which is required for our good health. You can see the sanitizers and masks
being distributed free of cost in Adi Kailasa. Everyone has got the N95 face mask and the hand sanitizers.
You can see such beautiful faces of small children and adults. Everybody smiling. You can see the fire extinguishers being prepared, refilled, and you can see the yellow tag, which is a sign that these are
Tested.
completely tested and sealed and ready.
You can see the number of fire extinguishers available here. So
whatever the pictures could capture.
Yes, no stone is left unturned to make sure that your stay in Adi Kailasa is safe, happy, blissful, and joyful.
Just like for a sneeze, you have a HOD of a big hospital, a big cardiologist, just for a sneeze. Like that kind of I should say more than a like a royal facility we are getting through Swamiji's grace.
You can see how the whole fire extinguishers were tested and made to proved that are workable and serviceable.
This truth appeared from Paramashiva. Make your body and life alive, filled with consciousness. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. This was what Swamiji had shared with all of us. And what the message is, Swamiji is just emphasizing again and again for us to be healthy. So, with this, we come to the end of this segment, and Kailasa is extending the opportunity and possibility for a practical and workable, happy quarantine, resulting in health, joy, and bliss. And it was extremely pleasing, I should say, Manishji, with all the disturbing news about COVID. This is the only thing,
The
which-
positive news,
positive news.
the silver line in the darkness, that Swamiji has opened all 12 centers where people can come and they can avail the facilities of the preventive quarantine.
So, just like how Swamiji, with folded hands, has been asking us to please those who are disciples, Swamiji is giving an instruction, and those who are well wishers or who might not be disciples, to them he's humbly requesting. In fact, he's himself saying he's begging people to quarantine themselves and protect themselves. So we are also extending our humble request to everybody. Please protect yourself, stay safe, and live a blissful life. Thank you so much for joining us.
So, in this next segment, we will be having a quick interaction with the people who have already joined Adi Kailasa. We will sing their testimonials and we will be moving on to the next part of the segments towards the Parashakti Akashic reading. So, stay tuned and wait for the next segment. Thank you so much for joining. Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyananda, welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us again. And this next segment is going to be a very interesting segment where we hear directly from participants of the Parashakti Akashic reading, and we'll hear from them how just a few words, the Akashic records, the reading of the Akashic records has made a huge impact in their individual life. First, I would like to welcome Sri Murali Ayya from Australia. Thank you so much for joining us. I know this is a little late for you in the night, and thank you so much for taking the time and joining us today. So, Murali Ayya, first to start with, I request you to give a brief introduction of yourself, where you're from and what you do, and just how long you have been following Swami. Please go ahead, Ayya.
Basically, I'm from India, Hyderabad, but I moved to New Zealand like almost 10 years, and then from there moved to Australia. It's been like 1 year here, and Australia 1.5 year. So yeah, I'm staying in Melbourne, and I'm connected with the Swamiji from like around 2010 or 11. Around 2011, first time I met him. I did Pada Puja, and 2012 I did IA, and my journey was continuing with Swamiji since then.
Beautiful, Ayya. Thank you so much. Now, when you first heard about the Parashakti's Akashic readings, what was your first thought? What do you think about
it? Your voice break there.
I'm sorry about that. Sorry about the technical glitch. Are you able to hear me now, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So I was asking, when you first heard about the Parashakti Akashic reading, what was your first thought? What did you think? What was it? What was going on in your mind? What you thought you should ask first?
Actually, I was trying to put my question, and then I was waiting. It was almost end of the session, I think so. It's more than an hour or something. But I was a bit desperate. I need to ask something. I need to ask this question. Since 1 month or like that, I was trying. Just casually, I used to put it on YouTube. Pay a little bit, like a donation, and then I was trying, and today also, it was almost the end, end of the day. I didn't even hear, and suddenly I saw a message Ma Devi has called my name, Tadastu. I felt so happy, that the confidence, it generates in my inner space. That is the main thing, the confidence on life and everything around you, like Ma has graced me, Devi has graced me. That is enough. I can do anything peacefully, and with confidently I can face the life like that. That's what I felt.
Beautiful, yeah. So we understood that you immediately the confidence that you had in yourself got a big boost when you heard that Swamiji, rather Devi Parashakti manifesting herself in the Supreme Content of Hinduism gave that blessing for you. I want to ask you, is there anything that you did in preparation for the Devi Akashic reading, for the Parashakti Akashic reading?
Preparation? I was trying since one month. I was trying each week, whenever get a chance, while I was working or something, I got a system beside me, so just I used to watch, and slowly I used to put so pay a little bit, and then put at least one question like that. I used to ask different questions, and today it was bit intense. I was feeling at least you should answer. I was feeling in my inner space, and then what I did is I didn't, because today I was at home. And then what I did, like, my mother passed away like few years before. Then I went to my mother's photo, and then I asked her, like, mother, you are mother, and Devi is also my mother. Like, I felt in that way. And then you should answer me, like, if a child is, like, not like, if a child is asking, like, mother never says no, like that, in that space I was there, like, mother, you want to say no, like, in that space I was holding that one. And then I asked something, like, at least let's wait and see, like that I was. But I prayed my mother also, and then Devi also, like, at least answer ma, like that, like I was having that intention. And also I saw that beetle nut, like small nut. Swamiji, I remember saying, like, at least offer something, like, a beetle nut, or, like a banana or something. I felt something. I saw that one immediately. I kept touch my mobile, like, the small little bit. Okay, whatever is there, I'll do it. Just put it with her answer or not. It might be a little bit silly, but I kept the two beetle nuts in front of the, my mobile. And then suddenly I saw, this coming up, like the Tadasu coming up from Devi. That's it. Yeah, that's the thing.
Beautiful. It's beautiful, yeah. And exactly how Swamiji has said, the strongest connection, the earliest connection that we have is always with our mother. And that connection, we can very simply and very easily connect with the cosmic mother, which is the Devi Parashakti. And the second thing that you mentioned, of course, any offering that you make to our Devi Parashakti, out of your love, it doesn't matter what you did. And Swamiji even mentioned, it really doesn't matter, even if you put like 1 cent, the US 1 cent, or anything at all, it doesn't matter, just make an offering. So you will actually start relating with Devi Parashakti because she is actually right there. So, so beautiful. Thank you for bringing that out again. And the last thing I wanted to ask you is, how do you think your life will change from today after you receive this blessing?
Like, I feel very confident now, confident, and I want to, like, because Ma Devi Parashakti blessings are there. Like, I'll explore in all directions. It's not like one thing. Like, I decided, like, I want to experience life in each and everything, like whatever I do, like whether it may be at home or with my kids or wife or at my workplace or whomever I meet, whatever things I do, like, I'll be doing in, like, like life positive way, in that way, like, in my Parashakti graces are there. So not in a fear, like, not with a fear, with a joy, I want to live the life. That is a confident, that only small thoughts also is so much relief. I get it from the Devi.
It's so beautiful. Yeah. Just another way, another possible exemplification of how Devi Parashakti takes us out of our default future. Because left to ourselves, where we go to and what is the life that we will create for ourselves is the default future that we will have. And it is usually based on our fear or the unnecessary greed that we collect. But here, Devi Parashakti, just through her Akashic reading, has altered the future, and she has created a new, redesigned your future and created a new possibility for you. So that's so beautiful, and it's so beautiful to see you. And thank you so much for coming on and sharing with us this beautiful transformation that is happening right in the front of our eyes. How Devi Parashakti is just transforming lives of devotees and disciples through the supreme body of Hinduism, one life at a time. Thank you so much, Aya. Is there anything else that you'd like to share with us, with all our viewers?
That's it. I should say thank you for the opportunity. I was a bit shy to come, but yeah, at least I need to tell something to whoever is viewing. Just have that, like, that intense feeling, like how you feel with your mother. That's the only thing I felt today. Like, you see Devi as your own mother. Whoever likes, mother, I know whoever likes their own mother, how they feel. So just have that feeling. That's the only thing I can say. Like, have that same mother feeling. Don't see anything, like you see your mother, and through your mother you see Devi, and then you ask question. That's the only thing I did. I feel very happy. Huh? That's it. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you for the opportunity. Yeah.
And thanks for this extraordinary sharing, this amazing sharing, and I'm sure those who are watching us will definitely benefit from how you approached Devi Parashakti with its sweet surrender of relating with your own mother, then relating with Devi Parashakti as the cosmic mother. So thank you so much, Aya, once again for coming
Thank
at
you very much. Thank you.
time of the night rather from Australia and joining us and sharing with us. And I hope
Yes.
that we'll hear more from you in the near future also. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Nithyananda. Yeah.
Now, as it happens, today is World Families Day. Sorry for the technical glitch. Today is the World Families Day, and as we see, Swamiji has opened the doors of Adi Kailasa as a protective and preventive COVID care center, and we have seen so many families who have flocked and taken Adi Kailasa as their new home at this point, and Devi Parashakti manifesting herself as the Nijavatara in the Supreme Body of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasamidana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has very clearly said again and again and keeps reminding us every day that Adi Kailasa is the cosmic ship, is the only possible way, possible place that we can be saved from the pandemic, and especially in India, how the third wave that is coming up is going to be a big danger for all of us. Now, when we think of families, when we think of the concept of the institution of family, we always think about the care and protection. So now we have with us joining Sri Naveen, and who is now in Adi Kailasa, and he's here to share with us his experiences of what it has been, particularly in how he has been able to come to Adi Kailasa along with his whole family and be in the safe and protected environment of Adi Kailasa. Nithyananda Naveen, thank you so much for joining us. Are you able to hear us?
Nithyananda Maya. Nithyananda Swami.
Nithyananda, thank you so much for joining us, Aya. I know you are in Adi Kailasa and you're probably in the mix of something. And please tell us, Aya, please give us a short introduction of yourself for the sake of our viewers, where you're from and what you do and how long you have been with Swamiji. Naveen, Aya, are you able to hear us? While we wait for the what seems like a connectivity issue with being resolved, we have been looking at today being the World Families Day. And when we think of families, as we just mentioned, we always think about the safe protection and care that we extend to our families. And this has been phenomenal in how Adi Kailasa has extended its doors and opened up its doors under the guidance and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to pretty much everybody. And people from all over the world, in fact, all over India, have started to come and started to live and stay here in Adi Kailasa. And we've been speaking with Sri Naveen, who is one of the families who have come and joined us. And it's like we still have some connectivity issues. But essentially, we've seen so many of the families who have already come and made Adi Kailasa as their home. And they've been enjoying their accommodation, the food, the amazing Ayurvedic food, and the essential medical supplies that the Swamiji has personally instructed so that all of that can be saved and kept in stock. So whatever eventuality may come can be immediately addressed. And of course, we've been watching how the medical facilities, including the ambulances, the the availability of even ICU on wheels, all of that are getting ready and made available. And looks like we have Sri Naveen back with connection. Nithyananda Bhaiya, are you able to hear me now?
Nithyanandam, yeah.
Nithyananda, looks like we had a technical difficulty. Thank you so much for joining us back. And just wanted to ask you, just to start with, can you please give us a brief introduction of yourself, where you're from and what you do, and how long you have been following songs?
Yeah, I'm basically from Tamil Nadu, Tirunelveli. Actually, I am connected to Swami last 1.5 years. I actually attended Paramashivoham level 2 in Madurai with Swamiji. This is my first program with Swamiji actually. I'm directly starting with Paramashivoham level 2. And after that, before I worked in abroad.
Great, thank you so much. And
in Qatar for 5 years, and I am married. And
I'm sorry. Are you able to hear me?
Yes. So, after that, once I go to my home, I regularly saw all the Swamiji videos, do the routine yoga, puja, everything I do, listen to the satsang. So recently, about Swamiji, Swamiji was saying that the outer world is not very safe. So the second wave, third wave, corona. So also after listening to Swamiji, I decided to shift back my Swami to my home, from my home to Adi Kailasa. So I decided it's very safe compared to my home, particularly about the multi-level quarantine. So initially, my wife, she is also very hesitating. But once we come and settle there, now 4 days over. Now she is also very safe here, and I am also very safe. My kid is also enjoying. They have the new family members also. So it is very safe, Adi Kailasa. Until the corona is over.
Looks like we've lost him again, and it's like some difficulty with the internet connectivity. So essentially, what we have heard from Sri Naveen says that he has found Adi Kailasa as a safe place, and he has been here about 4 days now, and he has been living here with his family with his wife and kid. And how we've also heard from him about how things are outside, essentially how it is much safer to be inside. How Swamiji has been consistently telling us that it is not going to be safe outside. The multi-level quarantine is not going to be enforced outside. We will not be able to do home quarantine ourselves in an effective way. So only the multi-level quarantine that Adi Kailasa has put in place will be the safest for us to stay. And Naveen, looks like we are back with you. Please tell us what was important for you in terms of keeping your family, just being together as a family here in Adi Kailasa. How did that decision come?
As a family, means, for example, now the situation is very worse, second wave of corona. So in this case, for example, if we stay in our home, we can be safe. I am not saying it's not safe, we can be safe. But anyway, the problem is one person has to go outside for anything, for groceries or anything. That is the risk point. And another thing, we have children. This week, how many days we can, there is also no school, no entertainment, nothing is there. Anyway, we are going to locked up in only one room. So I thought it's better. The Swamiji Ashram is completely better, and we can get many friends also. And my child also get another relationship. They can, because no school, no tuition, nothing is there. So they can build up the new relationships also. So anyway, it's going to be better. So that is the main reason I thought that is.
Excellent. And And how is it? How are you enjoying the ambience of Adi Kailasa, especially living around the temple and being around the temple and so on? Right now, I understand you will be in a quarantine area, but how important is it for you to live around a temple-based environment?
Yeah, it's, no, actually, we are in 14 days quarantine. So we are not, only after 14 days, we will be able to mingle with the most of the Kailasians and other members. So right now we have little access. In that also we are enjoying. We are having healthy organic food. And our accommodations also very good. Every facilities we have. And small work, whatever assigned to us, we are also doing that very happily. So after the 14 days, we will be, our activities will be more, like we'll be going to temple, we'll do the regular activities like puja regularly. So we'll be enjoying. We don't have to think about corona and all. It's completely safe environment.
And how about when Devi Parashakti shared about the Adi Kailasa ship, which is the 21 feet Ananda Lingam? What were your thoughts? What were you thinking about it? Navinaya, were you able to hear us?
Yes, yeah, I can hear. Yes, tell me.
So before we conclude, I just wanted to ask you about Devi Parashakti talking about the Adi Kailasa ship, the 21 feet Ananda Lingam that will start or come to its optimal healing capacity on Guru Purnima. Tell us about that. What are your thoughts about it?
Yeah, Swamiji said the 21 feet, the linga is will be the protective. That means it will help people. We can take a holy dip and have the tirtha. It is the only solution to save the people from corona. And also there's some activities are there. So we'll be coordinating the volunteering activities we will be doing, and we'll preparing that 21 feet linga. And Swamiji said within the Guru Purnima we'll make it ready, and all the project everything is going on. So maybe whatever people will be accommodating, because all the accommodation is ready, everything day by day the work is going out. So people also, everybody is doing their job. So we are expecting more people, and it will be very good for solution for the COVID.
And especially, what is it that you would like to share with our viewers, especially for families just like yours? What would you tell them?
Yeah, families, because I'm thinking this every family they can come to Adi Kailasa, because during this crisis, even the home, if you stay, you cannot go out. Even the nearest, you are afraid because they have COVID. Even 1 or 2 homes, they have COVID positive, or you are also afraid because the fear is there. But here, because there is multi-level quarantine, first we are there for 14 days quarantine, next the 2-3 levels are there. So it is very safe. Environment is very safe. We can consider as a spiritual tour. That's why my message to all the family members, they can come with their family members, kids, everybody. They can enjoy here as a spiritual tour.
Beautiful. Thank you so much for taking the time and joining us. And we hope to hear from you your direct experiences from Adi Kailasa, as you are there already, and enjoying the spiritual ambience opened up by its great body of Hinduism. Thank you so much, Aya.
Thank you, Nithyanandam, Swami. Nithyanandam.
And with that, we'll conclude this segment where we heard from participants of the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading and people who have already made that journey to Adi Kailasa and will be in the protective and preventive COVID care opened by Swamiji and sustained by Swamiji. Now we'll take a short break and then we'll join to the next segment.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyanam everyone. Thank you for joining this session. So in this session, we are going to be learning about the various offerings that we can make onto Devi Parashakti. In this session, also you will get to learn the various offering which is described in the Hindu scriptures, which is Vedas and Agamas, and the various and the context with which you need to make the offering onto Devi Parashakti, so that all your prayers are accepted, your karmas are accepted, and you receive the blessings, boon, the very enlightenment itself from Devi Parashakti. So without any delay, let's enter into the session. So let us first understand the context, the significance of offering. Offering, which is a giving of divine gift of pure love, devotion, oneness, and it consists of two parts. So whenever you are making the offering, you have to have the context, you have to have the space of pure love, devotion, and oneness. From that space only one is supposed to be making the various offering onto Devi Parashakti. All the offerings have the two parts. One, where you are going to be giving to Devi Parashakti, and second is acceptance by the divine. Understand, only when the divine accepts what you offer, the offering becomes complete. Offering should not be made out of the fear or out of greed. So whenever you are making the offering, ensure that you are not entertaining any kind of thought current of fear or greed. If you are having, work on and drop that fear and greed, bring the space of pure love, devotion, oneness, pure space of gratitude, and from that space only make the offering unto Devi Parashakti, so that she accepts and blesses you with all the boons and blessings that you need. Understand, when the avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. So all the offering that you are making has only one purpose, is you being blessed with the enlightenment, you being blessed with the conscious breakthrough. So understand, every offering that you are making is going to be bringing a conscious breakthrough to you, conscious evolution to you, and ultimately enlightenment itself. So with us, we have Sri Nitya Mangalam Maharaj also joining. So Maharaj, welcome to this session.
Thank you so much, Sri Nitya Ramanathan. Thank you so much, Sri Nitya Ramanathan Maharaj.
Thank you, Maharaj. Yes, please go ahead, Maharaj.
Here we have the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Indhuni bhavedagaravanhi nayanam syat panchavakara bhayajapakshara yuktam angahima bhushana vichitravasanam syat tungamakutojjvala manonmani swarupam.
The meaning of the Dhyana Sloka is moon-like face holding the Veda on hand, fire in the eyes, with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands and one hand with the Japamala. Beautifully decorated with the jeweled ornament in the wonderful clothes and shining, being crowned. Her name is Manonmani.
Here we have another Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Jayet Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dhadanam Sevye Padmam Varadamapare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyera Bharanair Vibhushitatanum Brahmadibhif Pujitam Devi Meva Manonmani Pratidinam Kamarthadatrim Shubha.
The meaning of this Dhyana Sloka is, I meditate on Devi with the three eyes glowing like the moon and holding Vedas, lotus, and gracing with the blessing and the gracing hand. She is wearing beautiful ornament. She is worshipped by Brahma and the other many gods and shower auspicious boons for all the actions every day. Understand, this is the Dhyana Sloka, means the sloka on which you can meditate on the Devi herself. You can meditate on the very form of Devi by understanding this Dhyana Sloka and bringing the space of oneness with the Devi Parashakti herself, which will help you to be in the right space to make the offering unto Devi Parashakti.
Let us now understand the significance of the divine element gold. This is taken from the Atharva Veda, the Shastra Pramana, and the translation goes as such. The triply born by birth is this gold in the atoms of Agni, is one, it becomes dearest to Agni, one fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. When they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha, watery molecules, let triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing as well as enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse the sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity.
Gold is present in all the scriptures, whether it is Vedas, Agama, Shruti, Smriti, Itihasa, or Purana. So when we go through the various scriptures, specifically the Shastra, in all the Shastra where the Kriya Pada, the various homas, Abhishekam, rituals, consecrations are mentioned, in all those places you find the various references on the uses of the gold. Understand, in all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being itself. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in the gold, exchanged in the gold, ritual feasts were offered in the gold bricks. All these feasts are in the form of gold brick has been mentioned in the various Kriyapada, the Agama and Veda. Understand, when one was to be saved from the life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with a huge door of gold. The street would have huge column and huge archways made of the gold. Horses, cows were dressed in the gold. So while the Hindu civilizations was living on the truths of the Vedas and Agama, when the economics was followed from the Vedic and Agamic scriptures, the principles of Veda and Agama, we had very rich and wealthy, prospering civilization, a civilization where the gold was used extensively, not just a little bit, as just like the jewelry in present day we use, but it was extensively used even in the architecture, buildings, and all sorts of things.
The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the river of Ganga, thrived on the banks of the river of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones who you love and the ones who you revere. Temples were constructed and paved in gold. Deities were made in gold as well as decked, adorned in golden ornaments, golden jewelry, because it is gold, the metal, preserving the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. The energy which is preserved in gold lasts forever. Thus, everything in Hinduism, be it the temples, be it the deities, be it the jewelry which is put on the deity, all of that was made out of gold.
So now we will enter into the various offering that you can make onto Devi Parashakti. So the very first offering is e-hundi, where you can make any amount of donation based on your Shraddha, your capacity. So Devi is fond of the true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can win over through the true devotion. She removes all the fear.
Making the e-hundi offering removes all the fear in the mind of the devotee. It is said that Devi likes to be worshipped in the season of autumn. We need to understand that in this context, autumn should be taken as our lives when our thoughts become more and more inwards, when our thoughts start looking more introspecting, more and more into ourselves. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger in us. That is the context which is meant as Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here we have some of the words translated for us. Shambhavi means the consort of Shambhu, Lord Mahadeva. Sharadharadhya means worshipped by Sharada, which is another name for Devi Saraswati. Sharvani means the wife of Lord Paramashiva. The Linga Puranam says that Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earthen form. Sharmadayini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude as well as your devotion to Devi Parashakti by simply offering your kanika, your name, and it will be chanted during the puja to Devi Parashakti.
The next in the offering is Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. This is from the Devi Mahatmya, 12th chapter. So offering the sankalpa, conscious resolution, blesses the person, offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. You can make this offering by visiting the link tiny.cc/devi-offerings. This is $1.
The next offering which we have to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Nama Swarna Kasu. Is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. This offering made to Devi Parashakti is placed at 3 different prices, starting from $75 US, $151 US, and $251 US. So actually, this offering is taken from the Lalita Sahasranamam 731st verse, where it is mentioned the Devi Parashakti Lalita is the Nama Parayana Prita, is the one who likes the repetition of her various names. Making this offering is equivalent to offering the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very unique and special offering, Archana, done to the Mahameru of Devi. Offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and by making this offering, you will receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, which are all the divine qualities, the divine auspiciousness of Devi Parashakti. Again, to make this offering of the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu to Devi Parashakti, you can visit tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
The next we have is Mukta Anguti, finger ring with a pearl. The translation says, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garland of pearl and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with a gemstone and has a small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So this offering you can make by paying $251, $501, or $750. This is available in the 3 denominations. You can choose any one and make your offering.
Offering the pearl finger ring to Devi Parashakti will bless the Yajaman with her compassion, her love, and success in all of her business endeavors. Again, to make this offering of the Mukta Anguti, which is the finger ring with pearl, placed at 3 different prices, $251 US, $501 US, and $750 US. All you need to do is visit the link which is being projected, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
The next is Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus. The Kamikagma says that all the kalasas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with the new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold.
There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the lotus through various mudras and asanas used during the worship involving the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus perikar, lotus petals. The lotus is an extremely divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is considered to be a lotus about to blossom, about to bloom. Offering the golden lotus in any size you wish, Yajaman will be blessed with the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. To make this offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is the golden lotus, placed at $600 US, all you need to do is visit the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
The next is a Swarnametti gold toe ring. The translation says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotee, who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet. So you can make this offering by visiting the link tiny.cc/devi-offering. This cost $750.
Offering the toe ring to Devi Parashakti to adorn her sacred feet and be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of our life.
The next is a Swarna Mantika gold hairline jewelry. It says, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, that means she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. You can make this offering to Devi Parashakti by visiting the link tiny.cc/devi-offerings. This costs $750.
She who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara chakra, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. Shuddha Devi is described as the one who is the Kundalini Shakti who rises till our Sahasrara chakra. Offering the Mantika to Devi Parashakti will bless the Yajaman for achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude as well as the space of complete completion in their lives. To make this offering of the Swarna Mantika, which is the golden hairline jewel, it's at $750. All you need to do is visit the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
The next is Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. The sloka number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nail have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial being, who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this astotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the mind of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you can make that offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja by paying $1,008.
The next offering which we have is the Vastra Seva, placed at $1,080 as well. This Shastra Praman is also taken from the Saundarya Lahari. And offering this Vastra Seva to the Lord, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will bless the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of Swamiji himself. To make this offering of the Vastra Seva, Swamiji, Devi Parashakti, all you need to do is visit the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
So now let us look at all the various offering which is available for all of you to offer to Devi Parashakti out of pure love, devotion, and the space of oneness. The first being e-hundi. You can make any amount of offering. In the e-hundi, you just have to visit the tiny.cc/Devi-offering. So once you visit that link, you will get all the options in the drop down menu, and you can select for any of these offerings, any of these sevas to Devi Parashakti. The next is Sankalpa chanting, which is the offering of conscious resolution, which is $1. Devi Sahasranama Kasu, pure gold coin, each with one sacred name of Devi Parashakti from 1008 names. So you can make this offering in the denomination of $75, $157, and $251. Then is Mukta Anguthi, pearl finger ring. You can make this offering by $251, $501, and $750. Next is Swarna Padma Pushpa, gold lotus flower. You can make this offering by paying $600, $1,200, and $1,800 USD dollar. The next is Swarnametti gold touring. You can make this offering by paying $750. Next, Swarnamantika. Also, you can make this offering by paying $750. The next is Pratyaksha Pada Puja and Vastra Seva. For both the offering, you will have to make the payment of $1,008 USD dollar for each.
Now, when we are making these offerings to Devi Parashakti, there are two ways which we can go about it. The first being the registration form, where you can make these offerings right here, right now, today itself. Or you have an intention to offer these specific sevas, but you need more clarification, or you need more details, or you need help manifesting this. So for those of you who need help in manifesting these offerings, to make these offerings to Devi Parashakti, you can visit the link tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. For those of you who are ready to make this payment right now to Devi Parashakti of any of the offerings which we have gone over today, you can visit the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And for those who have made the offering, please do visit the last link, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa2021, where you submit your names and your family details for the puja, so that the Yajaman's names can be chanted out in the Sankalpa mantra in the resolution of the puja. So the Yajaman and his family will be blessed with the benefits of offering this puja. Again, if you want more details, help in manifesting any of these offerings, you can visit the link tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. If you're ready to make the payment right now, you can visit the link. You can visit the next link, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And once you have made the payment, please visit the link tiny.cc/Sankalpa2021, where you can submit your family details for the temple priest, the temple pujacharyas, to chant your names in the Sankalpa, so that the Yajaman will be blessed to receive the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Please do take a few minutes and spend some time in either registering or making the online payment for any of these sevas.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only.
Consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyanam everyone. So now we'll be back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So let's get ready to receive Paramashiva, receive Parashakti. In this session, we'll understand the context of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the details and what is the context that you need to hold upon to have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, to receive the Darshan of the ultimate. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in the space and time. Rather, Darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neuron mirror that of the avatar. So now we will watch one video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, enlighten us on the mirror neuron.
I am introducing one of the important sacred secret, a spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen, the keyword, mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis, researchers, on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, You are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the happening called life. But if you start doing both, your whole 100% will be on me. How many of you are getting it? Only listening 100% you will not be able to do. Only absorbing 100% you won't be able to do. But that is why here I am playing multiple games. It is literally like a big circus. By that time you understand the joke and start laughing, I already moved on to some other verbal jugglery or brain candy. So naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate the same frequency as me. That is why people don't know ABCD of life. Just after the 21 energy darshanas, when they go back, it is totally different. Their life is different. I am introducing one.
The brain neuron mirror, activate and process all the observed movement or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation.
Our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terms as the quantum tunneling.
Our thoughts per second reduce significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, which is a space of thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space.
So it is the probability of the quantum particle like electron with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the energy barrier. You can see that in the right side, pictorially it has been represented here. So an electron has both wave and particle nature. So it's a dual in nature. So imagine a scenario that when an electron with the less kinetic energy is approaching a hill, which you can see here in this picture. So will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy with the less potential energy over the peak? Understand, to cross it needs a threshold amount of energy. So electron will require the higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron had the ability to pass through by propagating itself to the hill and go to the other side, which you can see in this bottom picture in the quantum mechanics.
That is the science behind quantum tunneling. It is the same science which is imposed on people who witness the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Bhagavan Sri Krishna explains about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. He says, when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, how unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. When I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy the sweetness. just like the Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the conscious, formless expression of the being of Paramashiva, through the Divya Sharira, which is the light body, and manifest as the Nijavatara, which is the physical form, for us to experience Paramashiva.
Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, physical form, Devi Meenakshi.
Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga.
Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as Nijavatara, physical form, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, HDH Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Bhagavan Parandama expresses through the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
The Archavatara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from Archavatara directly. And for this, the avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara, manifesting through the various beings and dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components as well as the powerfulness of those domains of Paramashiva are awakened in us.
The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being becomes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence.
Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand.
Even without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, which is the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
To have the glimpse of having darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of the lifetime and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious level. The darshan meditation is the preparation that helps us fall into that space of gratitude. And it is during that time when we are in that space of gratitude, we can manifest and drop our conscious resolutions, which are the Satya Sankalpas of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of the people around you.
So you need to have the right context to receive the darshan. The right context is your declaration to Paramashiva. That Paramashiva, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything and you are in the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So this is the context that you need to hold on to manifest, to have the darshan of Paramashiva.
Now, please take a few minutes to set up for the Please do take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja, which is the offering of the 5 sandalwood paste, the flowers, the incense, the lamp, and the food offering. The Panchopachara Puja is an integral part of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It is through this Panchopachara Puja, our being opens up and becomes receptive to receive the energy of Devi Parashakti. Please take a few minutes and go ahead and prepare the Panchopachara Puja. All of these offerings, all of these items will be very much available within your Guru Puja kit itself. So please do take the time and arrange for the Panchopachara Puja.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now it's time. We're going to be moving into the next segment of today's program. Earlier today, in the beginning segments, we learned about the science of power manifestation, as well as seeing the power manifestation demonstration as well, where Balsant from the Nithyananda Vidya Gurukul demonstrated the power of reading through the Living Enlightenment book, where devotees, disciples posted page numbers in the YouTube comment section, and Shiv Shankara Maharaj beautifully opened that page and read out paragraphs for us from the Living Enlightenment book. Now, it's time for us, for you to experience the same power of third eye, seeing with the eyes blindfolded, as well as reading the thought currents of another person. We'll be shortly now entering into the power manifestation segment, where you will have the chance to manifest these same powers of the awakened third eye, seeing with the eyes blindfolded, as well as reading the thought currents of another person. Please stay tuned as we enter into this next segment of power manifestation. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Idhanam. His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudasham Tattvamasya Lakshmam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift.